Ash was cracking, bro. Half Shaq was cracking. Who else in here? Running back Turbo. Did you say FaceTime 6ix9ine? I'm gonna give 6ix9ine a loan. Now we're gonna do it live on stream. How much money do y'all think I should lend 6ix9ine? He broke. 6ix9ine broke as a motherfucker. We got Newark, New Jersey in the building. Somebody say fuck Buffalo. Why y'all mad at Buffalo? Somebody say Akademiks. Yo, what happened to Akademiks? Like the page. Sagul was cracking, bro. Demix 2 times was cracking. Oh, Seattle. Yo, I hear it rains too much in Seattle. Nah, I'm really him. Toronto in the building. Lil bruh DP was cracking, bro. New York Punisher. He said upstate hold weight. Providence roll out in the building. Violent Rebirth. I see you, doggy. Yo, Joe Biden's Pizzak. He said Skeet is a fucking, you know what I mean? Let's not say the rest. Ty Track was cracking, bro. I see you in here. The boy 6. I know you from Toronto. Was cracking with you. Okay. Yo, my guy, Scony Man Rob said no, not Takashi. Noon Zio says act. That New Orleans. You gotta shout us out. I want to go to New Orleans. Is New Orleans where they have like gumbo? I might be like really off. I've just heard the cuisine is good there. The beads, like the atmosphere. I don't know if is New Orleans now the same New Orleans before the pandemic. Because I don't want to go nowhere where the pandemic have ripped y'all of y'all culture and y'all essence. If you come to New York, it's not really New York. This is like post-apocalyptic COVID New York. Like this is weird. Who else? Charlotte, North Carolina. Okay. Who else in the building? Okay, odds was popping with you, brother. J Agu 24 was good with you. CC Big Country, I see you. Oh, y'all in the building tonight, man. Holy shit. Prince the Pharaoh, you're not from Hackensack. You're lying. I went to Hackensack High School. I literally went to Hackensack High School. You're lying. You're trolling me. You're trolling me. So, why Grand Wizard keeps saying 6ix9ine Osiris? West Virginia in the building? Be more? Yo, I like the Baltimore accent. Kansas City? Is Kansas City different from Kansas? How far is Kansas City from like Louisville? I was fucking with some chicks from Louisville. Them bitches are freaks. New Brunswick? All right, come on. Yeah, that trolled me now. That trolled me. Obviously, Rutgers in New Brunswick. All right, what's up? Montreal. I'm trying to get my like French on. Doesn't Montreal speak French? Somebody said East New York. Okay, I know you tapped to Uncle Murder. Okay. Newark, New Jersey, scumbag Tonio. What's popping with you? Scheming says, yo, shout out from the Ville. What scheming is this? I know what scheming. Word that scoop. He said, yo, what's good? Mitten Smack, he said, chat up. Dutty Gold, he says, London. Oh, shit. You know, I've never been to London. Am I pussy from not going to London? Like, I feel like I like London, but I don't know. I don't know. Why haven't I been to London? Yo, I got to tap in with KSI in London, bro. Yo, Syracuse in the building smoking on SS. Who's SS? Holy, you put your op name like just abbreviated? You a gangster. Hoop God 24, Charlotte, North Carolina. Lil J Watt 123 said born in Jersey, but I live in Miami. Austin, Texas with a check in Young Sleep. You know he not lacking. Chungus just want to shout out for himself. Vallejo, California, Bay Area, Crestside. Nigga, I don't know if you shouting out a gang or a particular place. All right, Lil Goat 1300. Let me see. Yo, Neil Stunner, you not fucking with San Antonio? Chris Bentley say he from Boston. Yo, I haven't been to Boston either. You know what the word is about Boston? Is that Boston mad racist. We got to figure this out. Is Boston racist? What's going on? I can't treat say, yo, Chicago with like 100 emojis. Still never been to. Yo, by the way, not to jump ahead. You know another reason why I was also not mad at Durk? Because if Durk was like, yo, I'm only doing one interview and it's with you. However, you're coming to Chicago with me. You know what I've been like? You know what I said to him? Durk, I'm going to catch you next album, bro. Never been to Chicago. Not planning it either. Okay, Houston, Texas in the building. Yo, should I get Sauce Walker on the podcast? Sauce Walker's pretty funny. Ashton 224, London again in the building. Carolina, Columbia, South Carolina. That sounds like where Charlamagne be shouting now. Swift J, I see you, brother. I see you. Mount Vernon, Ohio. Ain't that where LeBron's from? Oh shit! What that is press? Everything's going so fast. Yo, no way somebody's from the Cayman Islands in here. Dallas, Texas, trenches of Alabama. Yo, is there trenches in Alabama? Yo, like, you know, obviously I don't want to dox nobody, nothing like that. OJ No Simpson, you said that. Yo, have any of y'all seen, and again, I don't want y'all to dox him, nothing like that. Please don't do no weird shit. I just want to keep it real with y'all. Young Blue. Is this his name? Probably not. Let me just Google. Young Blue. I realize, and salute to Flo Millie. By the way, chat, if you fuck with me at all, let me tell you this. Every episode of Off the Record I put out 3 a week. You got to just go listen to at least 5 minutes. Just be like, yo, it's for the homie, it's for Ak. Make sure you rate me 5 stars. You know, Spotify, they come back with their stats, and they're trying to see what the chat niggas say. You feel me? They've realized the chat niggas were the culture. So they want to see if y'all are going to keep supporting Off the Record. I love Off the Record. It's the best. Okay? I need y'all to always, if y'all don't see me, whatever, just tap in real quick. Go on the app. Go on Spotify. Search Off the Record. 5-star. Listen a little bit to an episode. I hope y'all listen all the time. You know, I try to give y'all some good content, but make sure I keep supporting. Anyway, we had Flo Millie on recently. She's from Mobile, Alabama. Yo, Young Blue invited me to this shit. Yo, look at this motherfucker's house. Like, you know me, I'm a pocket watcher. Like, look at this nigga's crib, bro. He posted another video. Look at this shit. Look at this house. Look at this shit. This is this nigga's crib. Like, I know some of y'all only know Young Blue from, like, yo, Drake giving him a feature, but how the fuck he got all of this? Like, no disrespect to him, but let's get to the crib. Look at the fucking crib. This shit looks like the fucking White House. Yo, how much? Yo, if this is how niggas is rolling in Alabama, I might have to go down there. Yo, is this how niggas coming in Alabama? How much is this crib cost in Alabama? I'm gonna tell you right now. I'm yo, chat. You know I'm mad transparent. I'm in the market for a second house. You know, these little haters, you know, they're mad at me. I'm sorry. I can't do nothing. I'm sorry. I'm Ak. I'm Big Ak. I'm sorry. I can't do anything. I'm in the market for a second house. My budget is $2 million. That's it. $2 million. I'm looking at Miami. But I ain't gonna lie. When I look at this nigga's crib, and by the way, so this crib that I have now, this one, by the way, you know, I'm not one of these little bum ass niggas. You'll never see this sold. I'm gonna stay here. If I'm not here, my mama gonna be here. My brothers. I don't really got too many cousins, but somebody gonna be here. But you know, I think when it comes to like winter, I don't know if I want to be in Jersey no more. So I think I'm gonna buy a crib somewhere else, and I'm looking at Miami. It's gonna be a birthday present to me, so I'm looking at Miami. I don't want to say I hate LA, but but I ain't gonna lie. When I look at what Rick Ross got going on, the only thing is I would never get nothing like Rick Ross. And I'm looking at even this. This probably don't cost that much. But you know the problem with a property like this is the maintenance, my nigga. The maintenance on your property is almost like having or renting a house itself. You got to pay landscaping. You got to, every couple of while, you got to power wash. You got to do these maintenance. Yo, this house is so big. You feel me? Like that I live in now. Bro, like I be having random problems in random parts of the house. I'm like, I'm never even there. But you got to pay to get that fixed. I got to get an electrician to come over there. Like it's a lot of shit. You know what I mean? And you know, yeah, so I'm wondering how much this shit cost. Look at this fucking crib, man. Yo, have we really gotten a look at this motherfucker's? Yo, this nigga's. Let me look it up. Young Blue, if you see this video, bro, I'm celebrating you, but I'm looking to move to Alabama too. I ain't gonna lie to you, cause this looked too good. Young Blue house. This shit looked too fucking good. Look at this shit. Look, how much money? Yo, y'all gonna notice one thing about me. I'm such a pocket watcher, right? Look at this fucking thing. Jesus Christ. Look at this house. Just look at this, chat. God damn. This shit looks ridiculous. How much does that cost? Let me see what y'all talking about. It costs $2.3 million. Somebody say, it's rented, right? No, it's not rented. I think he bought it. Again, I want to get into doxing people because y'all gonna start dropping addresses and third. Bro, I'm not into that. Like, please stop. That's weird. He paid $2.3 million? Holy shit. So here's the thing. That $2.3 million, granted, it's in Alabama, looks huge, but I'm wondering what the upkeep is. Nah, he ain't built that shit up. Someone said go on Zillow and look at mansions. Bro, looking on mansions don't mean shit, bro. Bro, big house equal big problems. If I tell you how much I paid for my basketball, so you remember the basketball court I told you I'm building? It's gonna be right over there. So over there, they're building a whole basketball court in the center. If I told you how much I paid for it, and honestly, I feel like I got finessed. So I'm a little tight about it. So I won't even admit how much I paid for it. But the whole basketball court, you know what I mean? They fucking dug up my grass. They picked up my sprinklers. They fucking brought in all type of little tractors, blah, blah, blah. They whatever. They put concrete. They're about to put this thing. It's a custom court in the center. If I told you how much it fucking costs, this shit's a lot. Anyway, you know what I mean? I'm not complaining because I like it, And first of all, 2 things to the summer. Chat, hey, real quick. And by the way, if you're here for some other shit, we're going to get to it. Relax. This is early. Chat, I've started my diet. I'm on a diet. Yes, niggas. I'm on a diet. I felt I gained about 4 to 5 pounds recently. I've been eating really bad. By the way, I'm about to hire a chef that they come cook for me, but I don't like people up in my personal space. But I think I gained 4 to 5 pounds. I'm on a diet, and I started today at noon. So now I gotta eat boring shit. So tomorrow I gotta figure out something with a bunch of leaves to eat. This shit is not cool. But, you know what I mean? Fuck it, right? I'll do it. Eventually, everybody keeps telling me yo, Ak, the price you spend on just ordering out all the time, just hire a nutritionist. It's gonna do it, man. I'm gonna fucking do it. Somebody says the liquor. Okay, here's the thing. Chat, I eat bad. So this liquor, this is what is this? Henny and what the fuck is it? I don't know, Henny or something. I'm always gonna drink liquor, but bro, today, you want to hear my diet for the last couple of days? And by the way, to everybody else who will criticize, this is how comfortable I am with my audience. I don't give a fuck, and my audience has made me very happy in life, so I'm down to tell them the truth. So in the last week or so, I've been eating a lot of red meat. I've been ordering from so it's been all Uber Eats. I keep telling people I spend about $200 in Uber Eats every day, which is bad. Which I didn't do for the last 3 weeks because I went grocery shopping, so I was cooking. I made oxtail and all that shit. Anyway, First of all, oxtail is not that healthy, but still, what else I do? So I was like ordering and eating a bunch of pasta and chicken. But you gotta realize, like, if you're ordering from places like Applebee's, Fridays, Chili's, and all these little restaurants that are around, they're not that healthy, right? So that's like red flag number one. Also, like, I would order these, like, gourmet meals, but like they're just horrible. So today I woke up and I was like, because I have a few things planned to film, and I'm like, I'm always still like, first of all, it's always overblown how fat people think I am online. But if I ever meet that standard, I always got to bring it out. So I'm like, no, I feel like I'm pigging out too much, so I'm about to go on a diet because I got to film some stuff. And for May, which is my birthday, so now is March, but it's the end of March, or it's halfway through March. I got to think about things I'm going to film now. It's weird. So, chat, I'm giving a realistic, like, just explanation of just how people think about when they're in front of the camera all the time. Like, there's certain people who have it mastered, especially movie stars. They know when they could, like, pig out, and they know when they could, like, you got to bring it in because you're going to be on camera. And if you really think about most of the celebrities, like, they don't have to talk to people every day of the year. I do. So anyway, I'm on a diet I personally gave myself 2 weeks. So 2 weeks to cut like 5 to 10 pounds. Pray for me. Anyway, all right. We'll get to it. Somebody said, with your hungry ass. Somebody said, the fuck you got that Benz truck for? What are you talking about? Somebody says, only 5 to 10? Well, I have to still have some type of... Here's the thing. If I've done the method of just starving myself, but you're not going to have any energy. Bro, tomorrow I have 5 calls. I got to do YouTube videos. I got to go to my studio. We just got this new space. By the way, let me make this new announcement. If you're on the East Coast, if you're interested in podcasts at all, you want to film a podcast, Akademiks is launching a studio just for you. If you want to film a podcast, you see Off the Record, you see these other bum-ass podcasts, you want to be like Joe Budden's podcast, you want to be like Drink Champs, you want to be like whatever. Look no more. If you're on the East Coast, Connecticut, New York, New Jersey, or Pennsylvania, also Rhode Island if you want to make the trip, I will have a studio for y'all. I will have the best people that work with me, people that have been with my journey. They'll be able to give you advice. Also, film a podcast for you that you could start up. Podcast is a new music career. I'm telling you. I'm doing that. Now, I'm thinking about this. I don't know if I'll do it because I'm not that money hungry. I'm too rich. I'm not going to lie to you. I'm thinking about maybe putting like a price. Like, if you want, one of the desires of mine that y'all don't know is that I like to produce. Like, we're doing a few things that hopefully we're going to pitch to Netflix in the future. And I express interest to the people around me. I'm like, I don't want to always be the nigga who's on camera. I want to be the guy who's fucking producing. Like, that's one of the passions of mine. I want to produce. And if y'all want to do a podcast produced by Ak where I'm in there with you fucking, you know what I mean? I'm thinking about like maybe adding a thing like that. But anyway, we're thinking about April. No, it's not April. May. A May launch where if you're on the East Coast, look no more. You could book with DJ Akademiks and his comrades to shoot all your podcast needs. I'm sorry, I'm putting everybody out of business. I don't care who's mad. Ak is here, and I'm here to demolish. And if anybody say nothing about me, you know me, I'm on the ass. But nobody will, because it's Big Ak, right? So, Akademiks will be the podcast conglomerate on the East Coast. We're going to be launching something at the end of the year. I'm mapping out all these plans. See, I got a bunch of shit to do. This is the thing where when people be like, yo, I could just cut mad calories, but I have no energy, bro. I got to do mad things. Mad things that require energy. Meetings, proposals, shoot shit that y'all will probably never see. Hop on sales call. All these fucking things that are still important to my business that, you know, I want to, like, if you ask me, I want to go on a sabbatical for like 6 months to only focus like on my weight and like health. But then who's going to run the business of Akademiks? So, you know, I'm trying to like balance, but you know, of course, I'm on a diet. Somebody says, yo, Grant, don't tell me no shit like Adderall. Like, what type of drugs are you? So you was trying to get me, but somebody says, cut out sugar, this and third. Hey, I've thought about also just hiring a live-in trainer. So I would just put the trainer in one of the rooms upstairs. Their job, like, I do go to sleep late, this and third. Is their job? No. It would be a trainer / nutritionist, so they're going to cook. It got to be somebody who controls my meals, because I ain't going to lie. Like, the shit I be eating, it be tasting so good, I'll be like, yo, this got to be unhealthy. Anyway. We'll work on it. Hey, listen. Let me tell you the great thing about, like, what we do. Bro, I like being honest with y'all, because I know a lot of y'all are trolls, but also I know so many of y'all love me and y'all care about me. And y'all don't want me to go out like motherfucking Rayshawn Autry. That nigga is getting eaten by earthworms right now. This nigga is getting demolished. You feel me? So, of course, y'all want Big Ak to live forever. Y'all want me to be healthy, be happy, whatever. And I love y'all for that. So when y'all like, you know what I mean? I know some of y'all be having little jokes. Sometimes y'all think y'all got it. That's why I'm just trying to say, you know, let's get this things in shape. Like, this week I felt unhealthy. I ate so much shit, I'm like, So I'm on a diet. Anyway. Nigga, I was good till I comment. Nigga, Rayshawn Autry, while he was on his deathbed, was talking about me. Anyway. Let's take a shot to that. Rest in peace, Rayshawn. Okay. Back to regular programming. Woo! Somebody said I need a detox. Sasha, that's a great idea. But I think I need a detox from the bad food. Yo. Y'all remember this video? Remember the video of like me boxing? Bro, you know, I was like chubby before and I got in great shape. Number one, it was because of cardio, but also it's because of what I ate. Like, at that time in my life, I was eating like a lot of, I'm calling it grass, but it's like a lot of like lettuce, a lot of like salads and shit like that. It worked. I ain't gonna lie to you. Maybe I gotta go through that unfortunate thing and you know what I mean? Whatever. Anyway. Somebody says drink more water. No, I do drink more water. I drink a lot of water, honestly. Chat. Anyway, what I'm trying to say is, so 2 weeks from now is April. I have stuff filmed. I have stuff planned to be filmed. I'm gonna be on camera a lot that week. By the way, also the last week of this month. Remember I went on court, so I'm gonna maybe I don't know if I can stream that again, but I got a lawyer. We're gonna hop on and we're gonna do it, whatever. Anyway, April I got a bunch of stuff to film, and I'm hoping to drop some weight. You know what I mean? Listen. It's like everybody has told me, including my mom, it's no use making a shit ton of millions if you can't be here to spend it, right? You know what I mean? Just like all the fucking hate that Rayshawn had for me, it was no good if you're in the casket. That's right. Anyway, let's get to some real shit, man. Cardi news. Actually, I was talking to somebody about Cardi today, right before I got on stream. Somebody said, get that surgery. Nah, I ain't into surgery. I'm pussy. I think if I get surgery, I'm dead. Yo, I'm telling ya. I think if I get any surgery, I'm dead. I am not getting surgery. Nigga, I'd rather sit here and starve myself. I will not get surgery. No, I'm not into it. I'm sorry. I am not into it. I don't think God has ordained for me to do it. I'm good. Okay? Sorry. All right. Anyway. Maybe I'd post like a little before and after for you. Anyway, all right. Let's get to the shit. First and foremost, and the stream just started, I wrote down a couple things. Or maybe y'all could spam, oh, my mama just, is my mom, wait, my mom better not be watching this. Is she watching this? She just messaged me. You ever heard my mom's voice? My mom is so Jamaican. Yeah, should I call my mom? Should I call mom or no? I love mom. Oh, by the way, yo, I don't know. I'm so excited about some of these things. Yo, I love y'all so much. I don't want to say force because we're not forcing, but my mom has finally accepted me and my brother's offer that this year she is retiring. My mom is retiring this year. So at the end of this, she's a teacher right now. At the end of the school year, she's retiring. I've been trying to get her to retire. Remember, I bought her a house. I bought her a Benz. But like, she was like, oh, I like working with the kids and center. Okay, everybody get their passions. I love my mom. I want her to be happy. But she's finally like, yo, because I think the school system is playing like games with the teachers for little kids. They're like, yo, hey, wear a mask. Don't wear a mask. And then like, she's like it's weird. Like she'll be in school for like 2 weeks and they'll be like, oh, someone got tested positive. She goes home. She got to teach virtually. Then she comes back. She got to have this mask on. And she's like, oh, you can take it off. Yo, she's just kind of fed up and glad because like I'm done with her working, period. Should I call her? I should call my mom, right? My mom is Jamaican. Like Jamaican. I don't know. I'm gonna call my mom. I don't think she's watching this. Hopefully not. Mom, are you watching this? I don't know. I'm gonna call her. Watch.
Please leave your message.
Oh, okay. Her phone's off. Wait, why is her phone off? Oh. I'm gonna text her. I ain't even gonna lie to you. Yo, my mom is so different. Oh, no, her phone's not off. I'm gonna keep it 100 with you. And this is why, like, I kind of also don't want to put my mom on here. My mom is such, like, a person of God. Every night, my mom's on a prayer line. She prays for everybody in our family. Prays for the people in Jamaica. Pray for everything that anybody's going through. Like, she's one of those people. Really old school. I'm gonna try to call you. Oh, she's answering. Oh, yeah.
Hello, baby.
Hey, mommy. Are you good?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Now I just seen your text. I'm streaming. They can hear you, by the way. They can hear you. I was just telling. I was speaking about you. I was saying really nice stuff.
I know you always say nice stuff about me, baby. You are such a lovely son. God give you to me as a special gift. I love you.
I love you. Okay, are you okay? Is everything good?
Yes, I'm everything. Everything is good, honey. Everything. When I didn't hear from you, but sometimes I look and I know that you are not in town. And I have to keep praying for you. May God cover you and bless you. I just want God to go before you, lead you and direct you. And please don't drink God's thing. Don't let me see that red cup. Stop drinking that liquor, baby, please.
Mom, check it out. Yeah. Check it out. The last thing before I get you off here. So I'm I'm dieting, and I'm about to work out a little bit.
Please.
Don't embarrass me now, Mom. But what I'm trying to say is, my audience, they're with me, they're supportive. They can hear you, by the way. This is not just me and you, because I know you.
Who is with you?
No, I'm on stream, so I'm talking to like 3,000 people, so like they can hear you. They can hear you.
Oh,
I was just
okay.
telling them. I was telling them about you, so I was like, good stuff. But anyway, they're
I
in,
love you. Remember that. I love you. I love you, my son.
yeah,
And you know I love you.
I know, mommy. I know. I love you too. I
And
love
don't
you too.
let nobody hurt you. Tell them mommy will get them.
All right, all right.
I was talking about you today, and I said and the other teachers were talking about their children. I said, oh, when I go out with my sons, they want to hug me. They want to hold me closer now. They are not as shy of me anymore. Like they will like, oh, I don't want my mommy to kiss me. I said, my boys, them want to kiss me in public.
Yeah, no, of course. Mom, I love you. All right, mom. All right, mom. I will message you later. I've been talking to my brothers and stuff like that. I'll talk to you tomorrow. If you need anything, just text me. But I saw your text. I'm on stream right now. Okay.
Okay, baby, love you.
All right.
Remember, I always love you, and God bless you, okay?
Okay. I love you too, mom.
Love you too. Bye-bye,
All
honey.
right. Bye. All right, that's my mom. I love her to death. Come on, like, it's my mom. What are you talking about? Like, come on. Hey, listen. If y'all don't love y'all mama, that's on y'all. My mama came over here, single mom. My dad was just in Jamaican slang, community dick, got all type of families. My mom dragged her 3 kids over here. She made sure she got us some citizenship, that we weren't running around illegal. She put all type of sacrifices on the table, and I'm so happy I be in a position now. That's why she be like, I'm her last child. I'm the youngest. And she always be like, she's like, yo, you're my blessing. And I'm like, nah, like, I don't think about it like that. But for her, she's like, I live such a hard life that she told me the story about me, right? Not to get sentimental. She was like, yo, when she was with my father, she didn't really know that she was pregnant with me till it was like way late. And they weren't trying to have other kids. So when she found out and it was so late, she was like, damn, I guess we have to have this kid. And it turned out to be me. And, I think in her, like what she says to me now is like, yo, it turns out it was a blessing because it helps her out because like she's just always worked all like so long in her life that, the mere fact I could help her with shit is like, yo, damn, it was a blessing. And I'm like, you're a kid, so you don't really know how to really respond to that. But I'm like, I guess, mom, But anyway, my mom's the best. Oh, I think she kind of knows. I'm gonna throw a party here, a retirement party. She's done. Listen, she finally's on board with it. My other brother's been buttering her up. What we're gonna do? This is a fact. Every year, well, starting at the party, I'm going to give her, and I don't know how we can, like, I was about to just give her cash, but whatever. I'm going to give her money for the rest of it, for the next year. She does not ever have to work a day again in her life. She was just, The only thing is, my mom, I don't know if you guys ever have, like, hardworking moms. My mom's a workaholic. So, like, yo, I've talked to my mom about some crazy shit. Like, because she can't just sit still. Like, she was like, yo, well, if I retired, what would I do? She's one of those moms. She's not one of the moms who she's never picked a nigga before her kids. So, like, she's always said, and it was the same with my grandmother, too. Like, my grandmother lived so long, but she prioritized working. Like, she was always busy. So my mom was like, yo, so if I quit and I don't work at the school, what do I do? And I'm like, Mom, you got to figure out something you like in life. Like, you know what I mean? You could just go on vacation forever, but I know you don't want to do that. You want to do something you have a purpose. Shit, my mom used to even talk to me like, yo, hey, maybe I should have like a YouTube channel, like a cooking channel. And I'm like, of course it sounds good to me, but I know how like people are. So I'm like, yo, I don't want my mom being the subject of no criticism. So I'm like, can we pick something else? But Mama's gonna be good. Okay. Anyway, I'm super happy. I think that's just one of my goals and just passions in life. And by the way, for everybody who watches me, the moment you get in the position of like, you got a job, this and third, the moment you can finally give back to your parents, it's a different fucking feeling. It's a different feeling when I bought my mom a house, when I bought her a car, when I was able to do anything for her. It's the different, like, it feels fulfilling. You know what I mean? I've always said real unconditional love is this. The people who took care of you when you couldn't take care of yourself. Like when you were a baby shitting yourself, you're in diapers or whatever the case is. And like those adults who were taking care of you, bro, you owe them everything. You couldn't do shit for yourself. You get me? And whether that was a family member, whether that was your mom and dad or just your mom or just your dad, you got to pay that forward, definitely. Anyway, enough of that sappy shit. Somebody said, call that. My dad actually passed away, to be honest. Somebody said, why not make her my personal chef? I wouldn't. First of all, any kids I have will be raised by my mom. And I'm going to tell you this right now. My mom used to beat our ass. My mom used to beat our ass like we used to think our mom had the strength of her plus our dad. Like she used to beat her. Like not, she used to beat her ass like not on some like just mom shit. Like I don't even want to get into it. Anyway, I love my mom. She's amazing. Yeah. Listen, me and my father's our relationship really didn't. We grew up with my mom, then my grandmother. My mom came over here trying to make a life for us, and I left my grandmother in Jamaica, and I came over here. My dad had a whole different family. One of the things, and I see I saying RIP, we weren't that close when he died, but I'm going to be honest with you, I realized to forgive because growing up, we had a lot of hatred for him because he was like, yo, damn, how could you just leave us and go have another family? How could you not be with my mom? But in reality, it's like I learned being a man because, my mom only had males, I ain't gonna lie to you. You realize like relationships and all these other things don't work out perfectly, even if there's a kid involved. So I learned to forgive him. As a young child, I used to just hate my father, but I learned to forgive him. Anyway, let's move on. Got a little sentimental, right? Okay, cool. I didn't want to get to a few things, and let's get to it real quick. I made this statement. Are we good? Yo, who's spamming Cardi news? Holy. Yo, Lewis Lawson, you're right. You say I predicted Durk sales perfectly. Told you, man. I think that was a good estimation. Smirk got a deluxe coming. Yes. Durk confirmed to me there is a deluxe cooking. I know some people rather come sooner than later, but he confirmed to me there's a deluxe coming and he's cooking it up immediately. By the way, he previewed a song. Let's go listen to it. I think this is going to be in the deluxe. Here we go.
Check on your mans, I heard he got hit in his head, but he almost died, so I can say his name cause he ain't dead. How you let a nigga vouch for you who just got out the fence? Sneaking pics that farm roll like Lil Bro won't come out and spit. He ain't heard the flash, so he don't count out. But you trim be wildin' with it. Check on your mans, I heard he got hit in his head, but he almost died, so I can say.
I think, I don't know who this song is at, but I think this is deluxe. I think it's going to be on deluxe. I don't know if he's rapping a YB. I see certain people saying it. I don't know. Somebody said, he talking about Baby Joe? What do you mean he's talking about Baby Joe? I don't know when the deluxe is coming. I know he's definitely put out a deluxe. Somebody said he's talking about FBG. Who? Wooski? Let me listen again.
But you trim be wildin' with it. Check on your mans, I heard he got hit in his head, but he almost died, so I can say his name cause he ain't dead. How you let a nigga vouch for you who just got out the fence? Sneaking pics that Von roll like Lil Bro won't come out and spin.
Oh shit. Wait, he is talking about Wooski. Yo, whoever said that, you're right. I'm gonna tell you why he's talking about FBG Wooski. Because in Youngboy's song, I Hate Youngboy, which by the way, you see Atlantic Records, listen, there might be a lot of things, but they're not dumb. You see Youngboy just dropped this on YouTube. It's on streaming services now. They put this on streaming services. Yo, chat, am I a hypocrite because I like the song? This shit is fire. Am I a hypocrite? It's like I'm bumping Wooski. Now, I don't follow FBG Wooski.
Check on your mans, I heard he got hit in his head, but he almost died, so I can say his name cause he ain't dead. How you let a nigga vouch for you who just got out the fence?
So I guess he's talking to Wooski because, you know, Von always said, Wooski got shot in his head. Like, again, this is them saying it, not me. It's not Ak, it's them, right? But if he's vouching, so I guess he's saying, how you let a nigga vouch for you who just came out the feds? Who just came out the feds? Clearly, Durk, no, not Durk, I mean YB, who basically mentioned him in the song.
Check on your mans, I heard
Check on your mans.
he got hit in his head.
I heard he got hit in his head. Okay, so who is he talking to then? Check on your mans. I heard he got hit in his head. That would be Wooski, I guess, right?
But he almost died, so I can say his
But he almost died, so I guess I could say his name
name cause he ain't dead. How you
because he ain't dead.
let a nigga vouch for you who just got out the fence? Sneaking
How you let a nigga vouch for you who just got out of the feds?
pics that Von roll like Lil Bro won't come out and spin. He ain't heard a flash, so he don't count out. But you trim be wildin' with it. Check on
Holy ish. What y'all think? Somebody said no, he's talking to who's FBG Cash? See, I started getting too deep into this shit. Who's FBG Cash? FBG, wait, hold on. Let's Google it. FBG Cash. Somebody might have to send me a link. Okay, this is FBG Cash. This is Ruga. Wait. Oh, Oh, look, chat. This nigga posted up. Oh, let me make it small. This nigga posted up in front of Von's mural and said the whole world witnessed your main sniper get his shit splack. He posted this February 21st. Wow. So that makes sense with what what's the name is saying. Hold on, let me go back to it. Holy shit. Yo, is it a handicap or a positive, right? That Durk, he be going hard, but like, yo, he be mentioned, like, he's still so much tapped into Chicago. Like, I'm gonna be honest with you, no disrespect, I've never heard of FBG Cash in my life. I'm gonna lie to you, I thought FBG just only had like a few niggas who I knew. I've never heard of FBG Cash. But now Durk is putting this thing on my radar.
But you trim be wildin' with it. Check on your mans, I heard he got hit in his head.
Check on your mans, I heard he got hit in his head.
But he almost died, so I can say his name cause he ain't dead.
But I can say his name because he got hit in his head and he ain't dead.
How you let a nigga vouch for you who just got out the fence?
How you let a nigga vouch for you who just got out of the fence? Did Youngboy say FBG Cash name? Somebody said, oh, that's Duck's cousin. Holy. Really?
Sneaking pics that Von roll like Lil Bro won't come out and spin.
He says, taking a pic by Von mural. Oh, shit.
That Von roll like Lil Bro won't come out and spin.
Like, Lil Bro won't come out and span. This is a pic. Yo, this is ridiculous. You know what the funny thing is? this is the exact reason why I kind of really like Durk is lit too. Durk not just rapping a bunch of nonsense. When Durk says some shit, you could, like, nigga, it took us 2 minutes to figure out what the fuck he was talking about. Granted, I had your help, but it took us 2 minutes. Somebody said, nah, that's Duck's friend, not his cousin. Somebody said, FBG Cash dropped back again. Really? Play FBG Cash back again. He's a rapper? I guess if he, all right, back again. Let me see what he said. Who's Cooper? Does anybody know who Cooper is? Does anyone know Cooper? Like, Cooper sounds like a good guy. He says smoking Tuka gets you done like Cooper. Who's Cooper? Somebody said Anderson Cooper. Why y'all saying Ide? Is Ide's name Cooper? No way. Wait, hold on. Yo, y'all might think I'm trolling. I swear I don't know this shit. Why do y'all be thinking like I'm the master of Chicago? Ide 600. What's his? Is his real name Cooper? Oh, wait. Ide. Wait. Cooper. Wait, hold on. Cooper. Ide was a drill. Yeah. By the way, I don't even know it. It's gonna sound. I don't know an Ide song, bro. I'm sorry. Like, I just knew the guy. Like, you know what I mean? Ide 600 was a drill music artist. He released many mixtapes like Koopa the King. Did they call him Koopa? Koopa is Koopa Ide? King Koopa is Ide. Oh fuck. Bro, Chief Keef intern. I'm really like, nigga, I really don't know this shit. Somebody said stop playing dumb. You see, this is where I would, listen, if I was doing One Shot Rack, because y'all feel like I knew everything, I'd be reading probably 3 hours of Twitter like conversation between y'all niggas who would be self-snitching and explaining shit, that I would be like, oh, I get it. Nigga, now I don't know what the fuck going on. Cooper is Ide. Oh, $1 million cash you paid the guys not to kill yo. And they talking about Lil Durk? Who the fuck would Lil Durk pay? I thought Lil Durk got all the niggas with him. Durk didn't pay $1 million. I'm gonna tell you one thing I learned from the $1 Million Game episode. Yo, Lil Durk, and I see why he got so many people behind him. I don't make this an indictment on Chief Keef or anybody else. But Lil Durk, I watched a part of the interview. He said he got a deal for like $2 to $3 million, and he spent all the money on getting niggas who were locked up out of jail. Of course they're gonna love this nigga. This nigga is putting his last on freeing the guys who's in the streets. You know how hip hop is, right? At a certain point, you're supposed to dip on the niggas who's in the streets. Sorry you were so dumb you fucking did an attempted murder for me. Have fun in jail. I'm going to have fun in the mansion. That's how it goes. That's really how it goes. That's how it goes. Sorry, you thought like you were like the shooter we all needed. We got security now. You caught like a couple attempted murders. Fuck. It looks like Durk be really riding for his guys.
These things, they know how we came. When he got shot, but he changed. What happened to Lil Mo? What happened to Lil Steve?
Like, this is gonna sound really crazy. Is this guy still alive? Because I'm gonna be honest with you. I feel like this nigga Durk don't really take too lightly of people talking about his brother. I could imagine.
About banging his bitch hurt, I left brains with the flow. Look what happened to Deep Thing, they know how we came. When he got shot, but he changed. What happened to Lil Mo? What happened to Lil Steve? Sure, I got hit, fucking around with BT. So many dead niggas, you give me story before you bringin' the bread with you. $1 million cash, you paid in gas not to get on your ass, nigga. Run up on me, I'm a blast, nigga. I ain't going out like the last nigga. You goofy, keep mentioning Wookie, but know not to play with that cash, nigga.
Oh, he said what?
Like the last nigga. You goofy, keep mentioning Wookie, but know not to play with that cash, nigga. Who made?
You say you're goofy mentioning Wooski, but you know not to play with the cash, nigga, and the cash is him. Oh shit! Like, no disrespect to this guy. I'm pretty sure like he goes to church. He's a standing citizen in the community. But like, nigga, Durk is looking at like 8-figure deals. This nigga might have spent his Christmas money buying this outfit. Is this? Why do you think Durk, like, well, I mean, I'm answering my own question because I think I know the answers. Like, if somebody did something to your cousin, you don't care how much money it is, right? Or if somebody's like talking about something that happened with your brother or something like, yeah. But what the fuck? This guy's going in though. So this is a nigga who Durk was dissing on the snippet then. Let's go back to the snippet.
Check on your mans, I heard he got hit in his head.
Check on your mans. He's talking to Cash. Check on your mans. He got hit in his head. That's Wooski.
He almost died, so I can say his name because he ain't dead.
Okay, so they're saying, okay, I say his name because he ain't dead. That's Wooski, I guess, right?
Let a nigga vouch for you who just got out the fence.
How you let a nigga vouch for you who just got the fence? I think that's to Youngboy. Did Youngboy vouch for FBG Cash? Did Youngboy vouch for FBG Cash? Youngboy vouched for Wooski. But the whole thing taking pics by Von Miro, that's definitely at Cash. Holy shit, man. This shit get deep. Shit. Somebody said, ask a Fed. Yeah, I'm a Fed for learning to use the rewind button, nigga. That's it, nigga. I don't know what's going on. Like, yo, these niggas are literally talking about shit that you could put together using like a fifth grader brain. Holy shit. All right, man, y'all got it, man. Y'all got this shit. Holy shit. Fuck. This is crazy. All right. Listen to Wooski Computers remix. I feel like we listened to that. That's just old. Wooski, and plus I don't even think Von was dead. Wooski Computers remix. I don't think Wooski. This is bad energy, man. Listen, man. Let's kumbaya right now. Let's kumbaya real quick, chat, please. Everybody just kumbaya real quick. Let's get back to the basics. Come on, man. Holy shit. How did I even get to listen to that? I listened to one Durk snippet. It brought me down that whole rabbit hole. Let me ask y'all a question. Lil Durk is selling 122,000 records on Pace right now, this week. Why do you think Durk is previewing a song dissing the niggas from his block? Real question, honest answers I want to hear. Do you think that he believes that still fuels his career? Or do you feel like he has an axe to grind? Now, I'm gonna be very honest and be fair. There's certain people who I dislike so much that even if I won a fucking Grammy, I could win an Emmy, I could win the biggest awards in life. When I'm on that stage, if I really can say what I want to say to the few niggas I don't like, I'm gonna be like, fuck you. So I understand hatred. I understand just disdain. But I'm wondering why Lil Durk, at the most pivotal point of his career, he's about to go up. He's now a big dog in the game. Why would he preview a song dissing FBG Cash and FBG Wooski? You guys tell me that. Somebody says, yo, bro, niggas died, it's up forever. I'm not saying it's not up forever. But, bro, when you make a diss like that, obviously, like, we were somehow connected to the Chicago stuff, so we could put the pieces together real quickly. But when you're selling 122,000 first week, there's people who know your songs and don't know who the fuck you beefing with. Why still bring that to a forefront? Why still bring that to a platform? You don't need it anymore. You don't need to keep dissing the niggas in your hood. You're selling beyond. Chief Keef never sold 120. Did he? What did Finally Rich sell? I gotta look these sales up. I think it was like 50,000. Finally Rich, it was 50,000. Out of everybody in the drill movement, Durk has broken the bank. He's selling the impossible. Over 120,000. Somebody said because he's shitting on them? Maybe. Okay. We're gonna check out some more of these things. Damn. I feel like that just threw me off. What do y'all want me to get into before we could talk a little bit more about Durk? We got a lot of Durk stuff to talk about. Y'all want to talk about Durk? You want to talk about Youngboy? Do you want to talk about Kanye? I got some Kanye stuff to talk about. You want to talk about Youngboy and Drake? We got a lot of stuff. What do you want me to talk about? We got a lot of stuff. Y'all name the topic. I'll get into it right now. And also, I see people saying G Herbo. Why everybody want to talk about Herbo? So, I heard there's a couple people who hit me up about Herbo. Hold on. NLMB Cairo. Okay. So, there's an individual that was supposedly down with G Herbo's gang, or like from his hood, who basically came out recently and he's trying to expose G Herbo. I'm going to play one of these. I've not seen it yet. I've seen the titles and people like, yo, react to it on stream. I'm going to play it for the first time now. Okay? And I'm going to play that, then I'll play this after. Let me just open these up, all right? Oh, my God. I want y'all to always I want y'all to tell me, as we watch these, is this nigga telling the truth or is he salty? I don't know who this guy is, but his name is No Limit Cairo. Let's watch this shit.
16, please don't shoot!
Yo, what's the word? It's your boy 16. If you like the content on this channel, I want to ask you to like, comment, and subscribe. And don't forget to click that Still in the Trenches type shit that he reached out to and tried to put him on a label or put him in situations as far as music.
In 2018, heard say, man, I got the 150 Dream Team label. I'm finna sign like 3-4 of y'all. He was trying to sign Lil 40. You know, you probably know him. His rap name, Lil 40, that's one of the guys. Crazy James, J Dot, my nigga Hollow. There's some more miscellaneous motherfuckers he had on the label. But it was only like 4-5 of the guys he was trying to sign. He gigged folding them up. Yeah, I'm finna sign y'all to the label. Ooh. Folding them ready. We in the trenches hungry. Not even we. They in the trenches hungry. But I'm hungry too, but I'm just speaking on their behalf. Folding them hungry. Now, nigga who up all these hundreds of thousands, M's, whatever. You tell a nigga like that, some shit like that, who got $0, or, you know, a couple thousand to their name, you banking on this shit like, damn, we finna get signed, bro, finna do some righteous shit. Folks reneged on the guys, never signed them. Got them doing all type of weird shit, like wishing, trying to see is he still finna do the shit, don't do the shit. Weird shit, folks. Like, I don't salute that type of shit, folks.
Okay. these niggas kind of speak a little bit like they speak a different fucking language, the language of the fucking illiterate. I guess he's trying to say that Lil Herb, aka G Herbo, he was down with him, and G Herbo gets on, promises him and a few other people that he's gonna sign him, doesn't, right? I gotta stop it from time to time because sometimes you're gonna get lost in the hieroglyphics these niggas talking about. Okay, let's keep hearing it.
Like he made them niggas like real like somebody was trying to sign Lil 40, another lady was trying to sign Lil 40, he called her like, like, what up, folks? Somebody trying to sign me. Hey man, don't sign that shit. Wait on me. Still ain't came to get a shorty. Like he never came, for he sold for them a dream. I don't know what he did it for. He wanted the motherfuckers to stick around him, stick with him. Like, I don't know if he called himself playing chess, like doing rapper goofy shit, just trying to have motherfuckers around him who he thinks some muscle. I don't know what niggas be doing. I just can only assume. I know that shit wacky though.
So, how does that feel? Like, does that feel like shit was down there fake the whole time type shit or being used?
Yeah, that shit'll make a motherfucker feel used, so. Like, there shouldn't be no hidden agendas with the guys, so like. I can't go get a motherfucker. I'd be wrong if I go get a young nigga that's younger than me saying, I'm finna go on this suicide mission, but I'm finna go get one of these young niggas that's younger than me and let him get out the car and shoot first or some shit. I can't do no shit like that because it's like, that's having a hidden agenda. Like, I know I'm damn near end up getting killed, but I'm finna let Shorty catch these bullets. I'm finna let him do all this. All that shit, hidden agendas, for like, you shouldn't have no hidden agendas behind your homies for. Everything should be genuine. Like, you shouldn't come get a nigga for some shit you want another nigga to do or yourself to do.
So is there anybody like around him that ever like bring this to his attention or have these combos with him and try to see like where his head at or why he not doing them type of things?
Oh yeah. He always just sold motherfuckers dreams, for like, I'm finna make sure for them straight. He called me. He said, Cairo, you want a 150 chain? I said, yeah, if you grab that motherfucker, I'll take it. I'll wear that motherfucker. People has been getting like 15 150 chains in like 2018. They passed the bitches out to the guys. He never did that. Lied about that. Like, niggas just be lying, for like, that's that rap shit. I don't be knowing if that's how niggas was before rap, but I just say shit, that's that rap goofy shit. Like, don't.
Let me stop this right now. I always watch when people have like a million people with them. Because by the way, it's like it's always inevitable that there is gonna crash. It's always. It's not realistic that you could bring the whole hood with you. When somebody gets popular, if they're gonna last more than a couple of years, they could literally only have, I want to say, around 5 to 6 people that started with them. They're going to have to meet new people who are going to help them get to other levels, who are going to be doing things because they know the music industry. But to bring your whole squad, especially a bunch of dudes who don't have any real skills in terms of the music industry, you're probably going to promise all of them that they're going to be artists because they can't manage you. Again, at a certain point, you need actual managers. They can't manage you. They can't do this. They can't do that. You're going to be giving them like, oh, okay, well, you could be an artist. But then it does get to a point where it's like a lot of these artists got to choose between themselves and bringing a team along. I'm thinking about G Herbo's career. G Herbo was on Cinematic for a while. I think G Herbo was always in a position of trying to make sure his music was recognized on a mainstream scale. And this is where people, quote unquote, in the hood always get it wrong. G Herbo was never in the position to like put y'all on. That sounds sad, but it's true. Right now, G Herbo's at his peak. In the last year and a half, he's at his peak. G Herbo in 2018, what could he do for you? G Herbo was lucky to be signed. Just being realistic. Whoever he signed to, they're rocking with him. But here's the thing about, like, you know, when a lot of these artists rely on this hood cosign, and this is where I look at Durk. Yo, I watched the interview with Durk. Well, I didn't watch the whole thing, but the pieces I seen with Durk and Wallow and Gilly, man, Durk gets it though. Durk realizes before he makes $1 million, he got to pay 25 bails. He got to get 15 motherfuckers on their feet. He got to hit off 10 families with some bread before he makes $1 million for himself. And I think he accepts that. And in reality, if you're a street rapper, you got to accept it. Because you're always going to look fake when a nigga like this comes out later on and says, yeah, that nigga ain't do what he was supposed to do. He left us in jail. He ain't get us out the hood. He told us this, he told us that. Again, I don't know this guy. I don't necessarily have no reason to think he's talented. But nobody would care about his story if he's not coming out talking about G Herbo. So even little things. Yo, he promised us chains. He never got us chains. It's exposing the whole rapper image. Like, you know, all these rappers be like, yo, with my niggas from the hood, fuck this. You get to realize, like, and by the way, you know, this is no knock on G Herbo, bro. Like, niggas really got bills. I don't know what year this was, but does G Herbo got money to pay for his family shit, his shit, and for all these homies just to have chains?
Don't sell me no dream. I wasn't thinking about no chain before you even asked me about that motherfucker. I was living like it. Let my shit that go day by day.
I ain't gonna. I feel like this gonna shock a lot of people because, like, you know, he one of my favorite rappers, and that's down there like the reason, like the image type shit, the shit that I seen and believe type shit, like. So hearing this down there kind of,
man,
you know, that shit kind of be fucked up for my
that shit shock a lot of niggas, for like every nigga who rapping not rapping what they living for. You know, like it's niggas from New Orleans not rapping what they living. It's a nigga from every state not rapping what they living. But we grew up on this shit. Like it's niggas growing up under her right now. Like, oh, listen to G Herbo. He a gangster. You know, bro. You know, bro ain't rapping what he living, or he ain't no goofy though. Like, you know, he not no. I won't say he no lame. Let a nigga whoop him, or he won't clap a motherfucker if they play with him. Like he ain't, you know, he ain't never did that shit. He'll whoop a motherfucker. Like, bro, from my shit. Everybody from my shit ain't no goofy. Everybody did gangster shit and all that shit. I ain't gonna take shit from him like he just old soft. Everybody whoop a motherfucker. Everybody defend themselves and clap a nigga. But he not rapping what he living for. Rapping what you living is, you know, doing shit for your homies. Ah, I'm bond folks in the mountain. Ooh. Then folks them get a bond. Man, we need folks short 5,000 on this bond. Motherfucker saying goofy shit. Fuck you get locked up for. Man, I ain't finna keep helping y'all that. You ain't even help a motherfucker not once. You ain't paid for no niggas bonds enough to be a millionaire talking about you ain't helping a nigga. That shit sound wacky.
That's interesting. But I get it. I get it. That's what, for all these gangster rappers that come with it. It do come with that. You gotta pay some bonds. You gotta put some work in. I get it. I don't think this guy's being entitled with thinking that. Somebody say he sounds jealous. Bro, I'm gonna be honest with you. Any gangster rapper who's in the game, bro, they're paying shit ton of money for niggas who not them, bro. If you think Youngboy, and I don't want to make this a nothing. Youngboy's probably paid for mad bails, mad diss. Durk is probably paid for mad bails, mad diss. Bro, it's part of the game, so I understand why this is not entitlement to me. This nigga is probably just thinking that this is what it is. Now, again, let's go back to Durk talking $1 million worth of game. Durk was talking about how he was fucked up. Sometimes you don't even know if sometimes niggas could afford this shit. But here's the thing, too. It's like even with 6ix9ine. Man, they would come in 6ix9ine like, yo, the big homie in jail, we need this for that. We need this for bail. We need this for that. Yeah, nigga. You are, and I guess this is what, all these like gangster rappers, they never want to admit this trade. Yo, you claiming this gang, you claiming this life. We are part of it. We're toting every day. Cops pulling us over. Cops harassing us. We're going to jail. We doing shit. We getting locked up behind it. Yes, nigga, you're going to have to fund us getting out of jail. If you want us to let you keep sounding like the gangster. That's what it sounded like. If you want to keep sounding like the gangster on records, because you're not doing all the things you're rapping about. If you want to keep sounding like the gangster, you got to make sure we all keep getting out of jail. That's a trade. That's a trade. Does that sound kind of? Bro, I'm going to be honest with you. It's a difference between, I think, Chief Keef and Durk. I seen somebody say so. Bro, when Chief Keef went to Chicago, again, this is my amateur opinion. I think Chief Keef left them niggas in Chicago. Bro, he looked out for certain niggas, but the niggas who kept that movement, and I mean, not just the main niggas, the ancillary niggas, the niggas who was just willing to do dumb shit for dumb reasons. Everybody who was with that GBE 300 movement, Chief Keef at one point realized that, nigga, I'm going to end up in a cell in Chicago, and he said, nigga, I'm out of here. And he took care of, and he only cared about the close guys to him, but he left everything behind him. Here's the good and the bad thing about that. Man, I'm going to keep it 100 with you. When Chief Keef be rapping about Chicago these days, it's like, when Durk rap about some shit, we feel like it's active. When Chief Keef rap about some shit, we feel like, he's lived it, experienced it, but it's different than when Durk rap about it. We got to be honest. Now, what comes with Durk type of shit? Man, I think Durk probably paying lawyer fees, bonds, all type of shit out the ass every day. Still to keep it real, it's a blessing that Durk is up in the industry now. I don't think he could last if he was last doing what he was doing there if he wasn't up now. That nigga, bro, I've heard how many times did Durk sneak this talking about, yo, you put your, what song you say, yo, you put your man's name in a song and you left him. What song was that? What song was that? Y'all, tell me the name of the song I'm about to play right now. When he says you put your man there, like, I think Durk gets it, but Durk has also probably been down because of it, because this street hood shit is going to suck you dry. You're paying 1 million people's bonds, 1 million lawyers. Should have ducked? I'm going to keep it 100 with you. I think it's telling. Didn't we hear that Boss Top was like Chief Keef's cousin? Am I wrong about that? Tell me if I'm wrong. Tell me if I'm wrong about that. Am I wrong about that? Am I wrong about that? Is Boss Top Boss Top Chief Keef's cousin or not? Oh, it's Von cousin. Okay, never mind. Regardless, all them niggas we used to hear about with, nigga, I ain't gonna lie to you. Remember when I was doing an interview with Von and Von showed Boss Top in the back? Nigga, I couldn't even believe that was Boss Top. Nigga, I didn't even know it was him. Nigga, I thought them niggas just went back to like doing whatever street shit they was doing after. Nigga, Chief Keef left them niggas there. Peace. I gotta keep it 100 with you. I do think that nigga Durk, and I think that's why Durk talk like that. That nigga Durk talk like that because that nigga is a superstar and he's still pretty much in that shit. By the way, one of the reasons why I think niggas still fuck, like why Durk is so lit and is so relevant is because when Durk is rapping about this shit, it's current. There is currency. Unfortunately, nobody gonna like me saying this. There's currency of rapping about shit that's actually going on, not make-believe, not what happened in the past. Durk, when he's talking about shit, he's talking about niggas now. He's talking about a nigga named FBG Cash that dropped the song a month ago. He's still, at least he's still talking like he's pretty much in it. We can't ignore that once Keith started sounding a little bit detached from Chicago with his music, the music just didn't hit the same. Am I wrong? Tell me if I'm wrong. I don't want to just say this and everybody be like, oh yeah, am I wrong? We all grew up, remember, Keith was the nigga. Durk was the number 2. How these days, when Durk is spitting shit, everybody's like, nah, Durk talking that shit. Keith's still rapping. Why nobody saying about Keith? Somebody says, I'm glad Chief Keef chilled out. I am glad too. But here's the unfortunate part about hip hop. If you're not on a crash course, like a lot of people, like shit, even I've said, yo, Chief, Lil Durk might be on a crash course with some other shit or the feds. But that's what people gravitate towards. It's like even somebody you don't fuck with, NBA Youngboy. Youngboy operate like, yo, the feds, like, the way he operates, like, yo, nigga, this is hot boy shit. Like, yo, the feds might come pick you up. Like, some other shit might happen. People might get killed. But what do people gravitate towards? Hot boy shit, bro. People gravitate towards niggas who you really feel there's some danger. It's like watching a train wreck, watching a car crash. The moment you know it's not real, you ain't gonna look the same no more. Hood Magic says false. Hood Magic, what are you talking about? Hood Magic, you wanna get on Discord? We can talk about it. Somebody said, "Act, you tweaking. You're not from the streets." Maybe I'm not. Well, not maybe I'm not. I'm not from the streets. Hear what I'm trying to say. Why don't people fuck with Keith like they fuck with Durk right now? I'm telling you that I believe that Durk, he has made a concerted effort to keep his music close to the streets. Now, does that keep him under the watchful eyes of police? Is it going to continually get all these negative things that probably is going to happen because of that, scrutiny? Yes. But does it get him super duper fucking lit? Yes. It gets him fucking lit. I'm sorry. You think if Youngboy wasn't rapping the way he was and he was just rapping about, yo, I got a new car, I got a new this, and he was rapping that every song and he was not rapping like how he's rapping, niggas would give a fuck. Some would, but not the same amount like how he be rapping about like how he's still toting it, how he's still about it, how he's still a killer, how he's still whatever. We got to be honest. No, y'all want to be honest? Someone said, what do I think about Young Chop coming at Durk? I don't know why he's coming at Durk. I don't know why. Y'all tell me why. Why does Young Chop, he feels like he has an axe to grind with Durk. Why? Somebody said it. Durk's still beefing with his options music, bro. I'm telling you. My nigga, yo, if you think it's bro, Durk knows how to like gas the people up, bro. He know how to gas the core up. Nigga, he teased dropping a diss song towards Youngboy. You know he was gonna be talking crazy in that. He didn't drop it, fine. Now he's teasing a song that's dissing his ops back in his hood. And he's teasing it the week his album's out. Really? Y'all don't think so? Someone said act talk about Kanye and Skeet. All right. What were y'all talking about No Jumper? What's going over in No Jumper? Should we go look at that? No Jumper. Recently, I was watching No Jumper.
Like 3.
And like what should I be watching with this shit? Salute to my nigga Adam. You know what I mean? I'm gonna send a nurse over to him. He said he caught like a little chlamydia. You know what I mean? Something light. So he caught some chlamydia. Not some chlamydia, some gonorrhea or some shit like that. I don't know what's going on. What am I looking at? The last 15 minutes of what? This? The last is it the show? Oh, somebody said, nah, finish the other parts of the interview. All right, yeah. Let's still. Yeah. If y'all want me to watch that No Jumper shit, just like tell me the exact.
16, please don't shoot.
There we go.
Yo, what's the word? Click right away? Or
No.
Yeah.
No, we ain't click right away. I ain't know him. Like, he was cool. I'm like, you know, we was all young and shit. But I ain't know him and shit. I was just kicking it with him and shit just because we was all in there.
You remember like what age that was?
What the fuck was we? We had to be like, what year that was for like, we was going to cinema. That was 09, 2010? 2010. 2010. No, that was like 9. That was 9. No, that was like A2 though, a little bit. I think that was A2. That was A, you know? So I had to be like 13, 14. Yeah, like 13 though.
So when would you say like y'all really gained the relationship to the point y'all was considered close type shit?
I wasn't never close with her like that until like the end. Like we got the clicker when he started coming outside. He wasn't never coming outside. He's one of them niggas like, mom's got the supper at home type shit. He running home at 7 o'clock. But he was never outside though. So
Wait, hold up a minute. Is this nigga trying to tell me that G Herbo wasn't outside? Nigga, I listen to G Herbo's music. Sound like G Herbo's terrorizing the hood. What is this nigga talking about?
So he couldn't ever run home. He just always went home. He never was on the block hanging with us. When I first met him and shit, I asked him what he was. He said, I'm No Limit. I said, how the fuck you No Limit? I'm really No Limit. You ain't never been on my block. Where the fuck you from? I ain't know, bro. You know, I just let him do them. I let him claim what he claimed. I ain't question him on it. I was a shorty. I thought he wanted to hang with us. I just let him do that. But I know I didn't grow up with bro. He wasn't an original nigga.
So, you know, on the outside looking in, it kind of looked like y'all was close. I remember him mentioning you a lot, you know, seeing y'all pop up.
Why this nigga acting like G Herbo was no fucking demon in the hood, bro? Nigga, it's G Herbo, nigga. Why this nigga playing around? Y'all niggas heard PTSD?
Up on the internet like shit like that. So you saying that all that shit was like fake type shit?
Nah, none of that shit wasn't fake. That was bro after we started, you know.
Oh, that was like
clicked.
down the line type shit?
Yeah, that's my homie. That became my homie and shit. You know, I love him like a brother. I loved him like a brother, and you know, that's my homie too though. Well, none of that shit fake of me hanging with him ever. I never do fake shit.
So when y'all met, was he rapping already?
Bro started rapping like 2000. Yeah, that was like 10, like the end of 10. That was 10. What year Face of that? And 10? That was April. What? Yeah, he started rapping at 10. So that probably like the middle of 10 going to the end. That was like the middle of 10 going to the end. So he started rapping in like 2010.
So back then, you know, how was that, you know, seeing all that shit going on and a lot of probably different attention coming to y'all block, shit like that. Was that shit weird at first, or did y'all?
Nah, the attention wasn't on us shit. Like, bro was he just loved his rapping and shit a lot. So he'd be rapping on the phone and shit. Like, he never was in no studio yet. He'd record on a crooked or some shit like that. What the fuck, we had some crookeds. Got the voice record shit, rap on the phone. You know, the recording shit only was lasting 1 minute. Bro getting on that bitch.
The beat in the background.
Beat in the background on the radio, just rapping. Showing that shit to the guy. Damn, you hot as hell, boy.
So, you know, how you feel about his success and shit like that, you know, take care of his friends and family shit?
His success, I don't support, like, I love him for making this shit. I want everybody around me to make it. I want every nigga in this room with me with an M or at least 6 figures if we can't get an M. I want everybody around me to make it. I'm proud of him for making it, but I ain't proud of him for not doing shit for the niggas around him who was around him before he made it.
So, you know, on the outside looking in, it kind of look like he do. Like, if you listen to the music.
Okay, so let me contextualize this. It sound like, okay, this is you made it, you didn't bring us with you. You see, when it comes to like gangland and shit like that and people who in gangs, it's really weird. So I'm gonna tell you how I treat shit, and I'm gonna tell you how gang people treat shit, right? I'll tell you this, right? So for example, I remember in 2011, 2012, like we were having a great time in college, but I was realizing it was coming to an end. I was realizing, bro, like we're just not gonna be in college, and people know me as a DJ, and like we're fucking all these bitches, we're doing good shit, we're like partying, we're getting by, like we're not rich, but like we got enough money to get like a bottle of sangria, a bottle of Bacardi, and like we're just keeping the shit going, right? And I started like trying to do certain things to try to fucking like, you know, secure a future. Like we realized school ain't gonna last forever. I'm starting to fucking like, you know, taking DJ a little bit more serious, but also I'm starting to like do like, you know, this radio shit and whatever, right? And there was people around me, like, you know, we were going by a group name at that time. It's called Team Akademiks. And everybody's was repping Team Akademiks. I'm DJ Akademiks, but everybody's is Team Akademiks, right? So like, you know, people are like promoters, people are this, and it was a whole team. We had a whole system. We were throwing parties great. One thing I really noticed, right? Going forward, and by the way, if you ever ask me why, you know, there's certain people with me, like Leaf is someone you might hear his name often. I remember me still DJing, and like the guys with me, they got addicted to the lifestyle. So like I'd go to a party, they would show up mad late. They wouldn't show up when I was setting up. They would show up mad late into it. They would use my name at the front, be like, yo, what the fuck? Like, yo, I'm not paying to get in, let me in. I'm Team Akademiks. It's my homies. They would come over to the DJ booth, yo, you got a man at the front, blah, blah. They're saying it's Team Akademiks. I said, who? They would tell me the name, like, oh yeah, that's my guy. They'd be like, all right, cool, we let him in. Now, granted, I'm being paid for these events. Now, at the end of the event, you know, they would just continue to use the name to go get bitches. Like, they want to go get bitches to try to fuck for the night or try to chill or try to bring back to the crib, this and third. There's only a few people who would continue to realize that, yo, listen, at this point, it's not about bitches. It's about, like, work. And they would be like, oh, let's help pack up equipment, this and third. Now, I know I've said this before. And for some people who have heard the story before, I'm trying to, like, equate it to how I viewed how I moved forward. Okay. You know, all right, cool. Eventually, I get kicked off college radio. I'm starting doing stuff at the crib, blah, blah. The homies, they're still at the crib, like, bringing bitches over every night. Like, I'm up. I took over a closet. I was doing, like, you know, if you ever watched the original Yeezus video where I'm doing a review, that was a closet that my DJ equipment was in and whatever. And I put a camera there to film. And I'm just trying to grind out videos because I'm trying to, like, figure out a way to, like, I knew this college shit was going to end. And look up a few years later, and I'm starting to making money. You know what I mean? My other dudes, they started doing some other stuff, whatever. Anyway, I could tell you, like, within the last couple of years, and especially even now, one of my dudes, he keeps hitting me up. And that's my guy. Trust me, that's my guy. That's my mans. Me and that nigga, we have priceless experience together, this and third. But here's the thing about it. when it came time to really work on building whatever you want to call this is, he was never there. He was chasing women. He was never a part of it. He didn't help. He didn't bring anything to the table. He wasn't there. He was just trying to eat off the crop. Oh, shit, that's Akademiks. Oh, y'all are here for the Akademiks party? Oh, you look good. Come hang out with me. Whatever. These days, it's hard for, like, and I don't think he thinks like this guy, like, yo, act fake this and third. Because I think they know, like, I was presenting the options to them. I told them, yo, this is going to end. We need to work on other things. We got to figure out a way to figure out the next 10, 15 years of our life. This college shit is going to end. We're not going to be 30 in college. Let's figure out how we're going to do shit on a bigger level. But these days, he calls me. He could be this guy. And this, I'm trying to make the parallel. He could be this guy and saying, well, I was there with this nigga from day one when we threw our first party. He was. But along the line, he didn't see the vision and he got sidetracked. He was interested in other things. Is it my responsibility because I've made it? And by the way, it's called survivor's guilt in a lot of sense. Because I've now made it, is it my responsibility to go find you and instill the success that I found onto you or help you when going along the process, you were just not there? Now, I don't know if this is the case with G Herbo's guys, but I hear these stories all the time. Yo, you left us. Bro, that seems unreasonable. I know that y'all hear the story like, yo, he just left us. He just forgot about us. Bro, if you are making yourself a necessity along the way of somebody gaining success, it's impossible for them to leave you. You're going to be necessary. You're going to be there. When somebody says, oh, he forgot about us, it means you guys were no utility. You guys didn't take advantage. You guys didn't put yourself in position to say, yo, all right, cool. You start rapping? I bet, bro. I'm about to try to do some managerial shit. Let me try to get you some shows. Let me be the nigga booking the studio so you. Nigga, let me be the nigga who's burning the CDs. Bro, you got to make yourself useful. Being there from the get-go, I hear these stories all the time. Y'all go back to my old hometown. You know what they say? Yo, I remember when Akademiks was like, you know what I mean, nobody talked to him. I was one of the first people who talked to him, like, you know, at lunch. But what does that mean? Being the first there doesn't mean you're entitled to what comes later on. It doesn't matter. Why didn't you attach yourself if you thought he was talented? And if you did say, you see, if his story was like, yo, man, and this is why I say I don't know about the gang shit, because I know about regular life shit. If a nigga was like, yo, I know you need a place to record, or I know you need this and third, or you need this equipment. I know you can't afford it, and I got some money. I'm going to pay for it for you. Bro, you're indebted to that nigga. That person right there is making a sacrifice for you. Even if they weren't doing other stuff, you owe that person. So that's how I look at it. But when it comes to this gang shit, it's automatically like, yo, bro, you are the little homie. And these stories are demeaning. You know why these stories are demeaning? Because you're going to bring up, I see somebody did that with me. I know, granted, I was never in a gang, but they do this weird shit where it's like, yo, yeah, I remember when he was a shorty. He wasn't thinking about rapping. He wanted to be like us. Like we kept him around the block. What does that mean? I'll give you an example. I seen somebody say about me in college. Now they see I'm successful. I got money at this and third. They were like, yo, man, Akademiks wouldn't even be who he was if I ain't give him a chance. I was paying this nigga, but they were trying to shit on me too while they were doing it too. It was, you know, people are really confused. They're like, yo, I used to pay this nigga $150 to DJ my apartment party. That's what's facts. But what does that mean? What does that mean? You're trying to use that to kind of use time as a signifier that you deserve some other shit. No, you don't. I'm trying to hear, and maybe he says later, you tell me when this guy has said some shit that I'm like, damn, yo, he did that for G Herbo? Oh shit. He's the one who believed in him, was bringing him to places when niggas didn't want him to rap, and G Herbo left him? I'm looking for that. Trust me, I'm looking for it. So I don't want to shit on this guy yet. But I know sometimes, like, yo, when you see somebody successful, or you see somebody, like, you want to hear the story of, oh, nah, they ain't not shit this and third. But, bro, you can't bring everybody with you. Some people, all you get is a shout out. You hear this guy saying, I wish everybody gets 1 million. Not everybody gets 1 million. Some people in the story only gets a shout out.
It was
You know who just hit me up recently? He gets a shout out. I'll tell you who. The guy, yo, when we lived in Jamaica, this is how I got really introduced to, like, you know, like being a little bit into music. This is why I got into producing. Because I got into producing, I got into DJing. Because I got into DJing, I started messing around with, like, you know, using my voice. And because of that, I became now a media personality, right? In Jamaica, we're in the church, a Baptist church, Kilson Baptist. We, you know, again, we're there every day, Sunday services and third, Sunday school and stuff. We start to, my brother starts to play the drum, and I tried to learn to play the piano. That's how, you know, eventually I got to production. And there was this guy, he was trying to help me this and third. Now, he gets a shout out in the story. He hit me up recently. Bro, it's not in my, like, obligation to make him rich and famous. In the story of where I eventually went to, I got to give him his credit. Yo, salute to my dude. His name is Orville. Yo, he took his time and tried to teach me the piano when I was a little kid. Pretty, like, probably annoying, but, like, he's trying to, like, during service, after service, Saturdays when we would practice, you know, he was really teaching my brother, but I was the annoying extra brother that was there, and he was teaching me a few things. Salute to him. His life took him somewhere else. My life took me somewhere else. And these days we reconnect, but it don't mean I owe him riches and fame. That's not even what even did it for me. But still, I look at some of these guys, like, that's what they're really, like, the saltiness is coming from there. And I don't want to judge this guy yet because I haven't really listened to the whole thing, but let me keep listening.
You know, it looked like he take care of his hood, shit like that. So you saying, like, the shit he's saying in his raps, he not doing? Because I even heard him say, like, you know, his homies around him, they millionaires, all type of shit in his music.
He said what?
I don't know the exact song. I don't want to misquote the lyric, but I'm pretty sure somewhere he said, like,
you talking about that one shit you said, all his homies millionaires, like his homies got him and shit? Like,
yeah.
Yeah, he talking about other rappers. He ain't talking about, like, niggas, like, in the room right here. He talking about other niggas who got on Bibby and niggas like that. He ain't talking about niggas like that.
So how is that? Like, you know, before motherfuckers...
By the way, I also do want to just kind of chime in too. It's an interesting thing when watching rappers, because, like, yo, when you meet a rapper when they coming up and when you meet a rapper, like, years later, it's two different set of homies they're talking about. Years later, they're talking about their rapper homies. Initially, they're talking about their homies they were struggling in the hood with. So I get what this guy's talking about.
Made it, like, was that conversation motherfucker had, like, if you know, if you make it, taking the hood with him type shit?
Yeah, every nigga in the hood said that when they was rapping. Like, why one of the niggas tell the nigga, bro, right here, Mercy rapping, Faro rapping, a lot of Lil Wed rapping. That's nigga, we going through so much shit together. You know, we out here witnessing the guys dying. Certain days we out here $0 hanging with each other. Like, folks, we gotta do better, folks. This shit gotta change, folks. You know? So once a motherfucker start doing some shit like folks them doing, rapping and shit, that's every nigga dream to, like, look out for the niggas who was fucked up when they won, you know? Like, when we was all fucked up, that's niggas dream to be, like, do for your homies and shit. Pass me some of that gum and this bitch like I'm off of Peter.
Hey, okay. I'm glad he said that. Let me put a little context to that too, and I'll bring my homies back into it. Same dude I was talking about. By the way, I've always said, a lot of the things that y'all think you're super funny. This a lot of the catchphrases. You know what I mean? Like like even when I'm like, yo, what's the problem, right? That I got that from like that's my homies. Like he always said that. That was just his thing. Like I always told him like, yo, I feel like you studied Jamie Foxx because like he had a Jamie Foxx. If you're watching Jamie Foxx show, that was him. You know what I mean? Like he acted like that a lot. Always told me he's a great comedian or he could be an actor, just based on how he acted, right? And just his persona. And he never really took that to heart. I get to find out in the last few years he's now a comedian. He does comedy. Now here's the thing, and going back to even this guy right here. Here's the question: what does G Herbo owe these niggas? And then let's ask me, what do I think I owe my homies? Because y'all didn't go on along the journey that I went on, I don't owe y'all a position within my team or nothing like that. But I do believe that, you know what I mean, if y'all my homies and I saw talent in y'all before, like, and he's would call me recently. I'm gonna get on the phone with him. I'm like, yo, bro, if you got like a comedy show and you want me to tweet it out, of course I'll tweet it out. Like, yo, come check my man out. He was the funniest nigga I knew growing up. But nigga, that's all I could do. Nigga, after that, it's like a lot of these dudes, they want to be led to the water. They don't realize like, yo, okay, cool. I'm not saying G Herbo got to do a song with y'all, but like maybe a shout out, something like that. I get it. Like, you know what I mean? You feel there should be something there. But here's the thing with a lot of these dudes. They'll get a shout out, a song, and nothing like that. They won't do nothing with it. They want you to bring them to success. And I could understand if it was like, yo, he never did motherfucking nothing. Here's the harsh reality about like the entertainment business. The majority of niggas ain't gonna make it. That nigga did a song with you, he gave you a shout out, he did his job. Unless you was one of his core niggas who helped him make it. Everything this guy is saying is not that.
So what would you say like
Hey,
changed?
my coat, Merch.
What changed?
Oh, I want that candy from.
Cause if that's how motherfucker came up and motherfucker, that's a motherfucker's dream. Like what would you say changed?
Yeah. What you mean? What changed? Like between what?
Cause you were saying at first like coming up, that was a dream. Get on, take care of the guys, look out.
Right.
What changed?
All right, let me stop it because somebody says MH Chino says you can't be rapping about paying niggas bonds and shit, and then when time come, you say fuck it. No, I agree with that. Now, y'all educate me. Did G Herbo not live up to what he's rapping? Because again, like y'all are right. That y'all are 100% right about. If I'm completely saying like, yo, my niggas from college, I got all my niggas with me. Like one of them that same dude went to law school. I'm like, yo, y'all put my nigga through law school, and then that nigga hit me up like, yo, bro, my law school bill is due. Like, yo, can I get some money? And I'm like, yeah, that's fake. Did G Herbo not live up to what he said? And somebody said this other thing, and this is why I even with me explaining my stories, this is why I can't compare to like any of these guys, right? And I can't compare to these guys, and even I can't even compare to what even like 6ix9ine went through with his people. Somebody says, G Herbo is putting people's lives at risk. Okay, this is the thing about street rappers. They rap about a persona and a bravado that makes them a target. Then the people, and then they rap about a hood or a block or a set or whatever the case is that they're quote unquote claiming. What happens is intuitively people who don't like them takes aim at that block, that hood, that set, those particular people. Then the people who are in the streets every day have to defend it. Now, if G Herbo don't contribute or don't realize that risk, it's an inherent risk. You have to support the people who are holding you down. I get that part of it.
from that point to now?
Niggas don't be doing that. A lot of niggas hoods. Only certain niggas doing that type of shit. You gotta be that shit like it's rare. You gotta be a dinosaur to do that. Niggas, a lot of niggas get on and forget. A lot of niggas get on and forget that shit. Niggas don't be doing that shit for their hood, folks. Niggas like Heard. All type of niggas.
So you know what Bibby been from y'all hood, is it the same situation with him, or does he move different when it comes to those things?
Yeah, he don't do shit for the hood either though. But they done did shit before, like, you know, I ain't gonna sit here and just be on no miserable shit, like, I ain't on no miserable shit like, oh, he never did shit for me. I don't need shit from him, you know? I just want motherfuckers to do right by their homies. This shit is never about no, oh, he got on and ain't give me 10,000 on my own. Or, oh, he got on, why he can't let me live in this room in Hollywood? You know, it ain't about no bread, never. It's about what you supposed to do regardless. For a nigga shouldn't have to train, you gotta be real for. For them did shit for the hood before, like, but it don't amount to the shit they rapping about. Like, all that, yeah, all my niggas straight, all my niggas in jail eating. How you, for it's your niggas in jail starving right now. You forgot about them because you in Beverly Hills. You know? Niggas be lying, for. Niggas, all my savages gonna eat. They saying all this shit in raps, but you ain't practicing what you preaching for. Like, all this shit you saying, this shit gotta be making sense.
So with all that going on, and you know, him saying that in his raps and shit like that, you know, it don't seem like too many people speak out. Like, you one of the first people I seen even, you know, get on the camera and speak. You think there's a reason behind that?
No, it's like, you know, I'm really fed up with that shit. Like, you know, I done posted, like a nigga see me on Instagram seeing me saying shit like, man, Von, a real nigga, he did this shit for his block, this how this shit supposed to be. You come to your hood, straighten your homies out, whatever y'all do with that shit, make sure y'all don't fall off. This y'all. No nigga never did that shit for us. Motherfucker trying to start a record label, all these other niggas doing this shit. Four of them never started no record label and try to sign none of these niggas in here. They could do it though. They got the money to put bread behind a nigga who hot and got it, but they ain't finna do that shit.
So he don't, cause I thought he ain't 150 Dream Team like a label?
Yeah, it supposed to be, but everybody on the label, not 150 Dream Team. It's 150 Dream Team right here. Y'all 150 Dream Team? Ain't this 150? All four of them in this bitch 150. Everybody in here real member. All these niggas in here 150 Dream Team. They came right here. All these niggas, I don't hang with no goofies.
So is there anybody from y'all hood, you know, that's still in the trenches type shit that he reached out to and tried to put him on a label or put him in situations as far as music?
Okay.
Please don't shoot.
Oh yeah, let's listen.
Please don't shoot.
Shit. A big part of it be the image when it kind of like looking like you got money, looking like this and that. So when motherfuckers was looking like they had money, do you think that probably was the issue at first? Like motherfucker probably ain't really have a for real, but just was putting up the image?
Nah, we all knew what bro had. It ain't, you know, it was way more shit than we ever had. He like, even if he first touched 50K, none of my niggas in the hood never touched 50K. In 2013, no shit like that. You ever touched 50? In 2013? None of my niggas never, like, you had to be grown and shit. Like, bro was young, our age, like, doing features and shit, touching real bread. Like, that ain't no shit you take care of the hood with, though. Like, that was back then, though. When nobody wasn't really sweating them on no shit like that.
But like, even with that, like, at a young age, you could do something, but like, it ain't really,
it's not like, hood, you know, like, it wasn't even, that's not no shit you feed no village with. That's some like, you know, that's bro, you can enjoy your bread. That's 50.
But you gotta look at the time, like 50,000 now, 50,000 then. I feel like it was a little different. Like
50,000 then was a lot of money.
That's what I'm saying.
But it's like,
it ain't enough to take care of no hood.
That's not going. Why would you take care of your hood with 50,000 when you got your own mama, own family to do this shit to? Who the fuck is we to be saying, man, folks, you gotta give us, you gotta split that 50,000 with us. That shit, you know, you claim there's no limit shit, you know, bro. A real member, he's one of the guys. Like, you know, I don't fuck with that nigga no more. I don't be talking to him. Four of them called me. He'll tell four of them, yeah. Tell Cairo I got a show. I'm finna tell him pull up. Hell no. Tell Cairo slide to this. He called me. Man, I got this show. No. Why the fuck is I'm coming to your show? The fuck I'm coming for? I see how you treat the guy that's in jail already. I see how you treat the guy that ain't in jail already. Like, so it ain't about what you did for me. It's what I know you would do to me, because I see how you carrying all us as a whole. It ain't about how you saying hey to me and waking up on the phone saying, you know, we could talk, bro, that's bro, you know, it ain't, it's just, once you do some foul shit and the motherfucker lean on you, like, it's niggas that call me, like, that really be trying to tell him shit like, man, tell her, man, send me 200. I'm for dude, all the way in Beverly Hills, I'm finna send that shit. I got you, you know, I ain't no big homie, no chief, none of that shit. I'm doing this shit because I love my niggas, son. I'm about to do this shit because I know these niggas not finna answer their phone at all, folks. They never gonna answer. They not finna reach out and say do nothing. I gotta do this shit. Motherfuckers, damn. One of the guys, Lil Bruce, he called me, damn. He said, free Lil Bruce and hot nigga. Lil Bruce say, man, he put my names around. He can't even send me 100. Fuck type shit he on. He called one of the guys, three-way him. Phone him say, man, heard Lil Bruce on the phone. He said, yeah. What up? What he on? She said, send him something. He get locked up for.
Wait, did he say he said the nigga's name in the song?
Again. Man, ain't got shit for dude. Tell this ass that shit over with. You just said free Lil Bruce and hot nigga though in 2014. Like, bro been locked up for forever. He always stay locked up. He don't even know Lil Bruce, but he said free Lil Bruce. So when the motherfucker call you out on some shit like, damn, I know I called her. That nigga, he fuck with me. This shit, all rap shit though. He don't even know Lil Bruce. He don't even, probably never seen the nigga. This one of the real guys.
Oh shit.
The reason I had said about like motherfucker not probably having it for real, because I watched a couple interviews where he said like he done had money went broke like 1,000,000 times type shit. So you think he might be bad with managing it? Like probably get big amounts and just, you know.
He probably had money and went broke 1 trillion times. Yeah, nigga do that. But I feel like, you know, we never wanted shit from bro. This shit not even about no bread, folks. It's like, this shit basically about like supporting your niggas. This shit ain't, I'm not sitting right here on no, yeah, that nigga never, this shit getting brought to play now, cause this 2022 is like, folk done fed up with this shit. But I ain't on no, all them niggas ain't hitting the block shit. It's like, certain niggas wanna fuck with this rap shit, let them do this rap shit. You saying you gonna sign niggas again, 150 Dream Team chain, what the fuck you waiting on? Like, certain niggas be needing help with their bonds. I ain't saying, you know, even though they doing shit like, what's his bond is? I only got 5,000 on it. They got 5,000 on them. $100,000 bond type shit. Nigga get a bond for 15,000. Motherfucker like, shit, I got 2,000. Motherfucker like, all right, bet. We gonna work with this shit. We ain't really got no bread, but whatever. He just gave us 2,000. We finna go try to help phone them. You know? We got anyway.
So, you know, earlier you had said like, it's, you know, still love, that type shit. So do you feel like, well, I already asked you about what he could do. It ain't really nothing you feel like he could do to fix the bond?
Nah.
By the way, just real quick chiming in here. I kind of want to be like, yo, this nigga tweaking, but like, bruh, it's kind of part of being in the gang though. Like, yo, I think, you know, and I hate that I'm bringing up 6ix9ine as a thing. 6ix9ine is the true definition of, dog, listen, most of your career is built off this Treyway shit, my nigga. You owe them niggas. All these niggas who keep shouting out a gang, you built your career off shouting out a gang. You built your career off shouting out a block. You built your career off shouting out what other niggas done did. Unfortunately, you're writing a IOU to them niggas. So them niggas is like, yo, bro, like, nigga, you been banging this shit forever. Like, what's up? Like, you not about to... Again, I want to say to them niggas, yo, you don't deserve shit. Because in my situations, when I was in college, I'm saying y'all niggas didn't work for it. Y'all wasn't putting in the work with me. I don't feel like I owe y'all shit. But these niggas is saying, well, again, and this is inherently into the gang shit when you're into it. Bro, if you're shouting out a gang and niggas got respect for the gang, niggas probably putting in work for the gang, which means niggas probably went to jail behind the gang, which means niggas is probably sitting in the pen behind the gang. They need money, they need lawyers, they need bail, and okay, if you're benefiting off the gang by the reputation, because you keep claiming it in your music, I don't know if I could tell them that they're wrong in them saying, nah, I feel like that nigga should give us this, or this nigga should help out with so-and-so. I don't know if I could say that. Y'all let me know if I'm wrong.
I feel like it's too late.
Somebody said, watch the part with King Von's name in it. What part is that? Wait, this nigga's talking about Ukraine and Russia? This nigga's talking about everything. Wait, he compares G Herbo to 6ix9ine? No fucking way. I gotta
Fuck with him because he do weird shit.
Shit going on with Herb and shit, like, you know, how the relationship rocking and shit like that. Would you say like the hood is still behind him?
I wouldn't know. I can only speak for me. I know four of them don't fuck with him because he do weird shit and don't do shit for his block. I can't say we don't love him, but I'm sure all the guys in this bitch got love for her. Everybody got love for him, right? You know? Motherfucker, everybody in here love her, but it's like, we don't support you as a rapper doing flu shit.
Yo, by the way, yo, good thing G Herbo don't got no like famous popular rap ops, cause they would have went to these niggas and gave these niggas $50,000 and had these niggas in their music video dissing her. Like, you could tell these niggas is like, yo, we fuck with him, but damn, we starving. Like, that nigga got to give us a check. Like, yo, $50,000 cures all the problems in this room. 50,000. Yo, if 50 Cent was beefing with G Herbo, he's having all these niggas lit. Yo, here's 5,000, bro, and yo, here's some new clothes. Yo, here's 8,000. Yo, get this 3 to your moms. The 5 is for you. Bet, here's some new clothes. All of them gonna be violating G Herbo. I'm telling you, bro. $50,000 this whole room. It's cured.
Like, we loved you before you was a rapper. We loved you before you said you was gonna take niggas out the hood and do shit for the hood before you got on. We loved you before all that shit, so why the fuck wouldn't we love a nigga that just got on? Like, you know, like we fucked with you before the bread. We fucked with, you know, that's our homie, you know, that's a bro. You know, we ain't choose him, he chose us. He wanted to be No Limit. We ain't asked him to be No Limit. When I first met him, he was saying he wanted No Limit.
See, no, but here's this. You see, I don't like him saying that. Oh, we ain't choose him, he chose us. Bro, because, listen, you don't have none of the same expectations of nobody else in that room. Only G Herbo because he made it. So you're talking about, oh, he chose us, we didn't choose him. No, the only problem is he became successful. Because if he was in that room with y'all eating that, you know what I mean, Little Caesar pizza, y'all be like, oh, he a real nigga, man. This is a real nigga. That's the only thing that makes this like funny. Because if he was in that room eating that pizza, broke as shit, as long as he was with you, I'd be like, yo, this nigga a real nigga, man.
We ain't choose that nigga, for he chose us, for. Like I say, when I first met him, for, I said, what you is? He said, I'm no limit. I said, why the fuck is you no limit? I'm really no limit, for. Like, that's why I hang at every day. I never seen you. How the fuck is you no limit? You know?
Yeah.
Like that shit, that's just like motherfucker saying, yeah, I'm from 16 block. I'm from 16 hood. Me and 16 grew up in the same hood. But you know this block in and out, back and front, side to side. You never seen this nigga. But he tell you, 16, I'm from your block.
Why this nigga acting like G Herbo wasn't terrorizing the hood, man? I heard the music, nigga. G Herbo was in the streets, nigga.
Where the fuck from? It's 2 blocks at the same thing? You know?
Yeah.
Like, so bro really chose us. We ain't chose him. So for a nigga to get on and do fraud shit and not do right by they niggas, like, it ain't about no bread, for like, we ain't in this bitch on no, we over hungry, we don't got money to buy food, and, you know, we ain't got no money to buy clothes. It been times we didn't have that shit, but we always gonna make it wait for ourselves. We ain't out here looking, waking up every day saying, oh, is her gonna give us this one day? No, we in this bitch. We got this shit on our own. How any other niggas should get it, but it's like, we speaking on rappers not doing shit for they hood for me. He not one of them, you know? I ain't come here to say, I need some bread. I don't need shit from no nigga. All this shit I got on, I pay for this shit. This shit right here, $1,500 for the shoe. This shit right here, $1,500 on the pants. This sweater right here, a G. This shit right here costs a lot of fucking K's.
Yo, I'm sorry. I can't do this. This is what I hate. There's certain people in my family who do this shit. Don't brag when you're basically bitching about money. You can't brag about money you got when you're bitching about money. When y'all talking about he left y'all, it's not like he don't talk to y'all and he just whatever. It's because you feel he should have gave more to y'all. It's a money conversation y'all having. But how y'all flexing? Y'all can't flex in a money conversation. Y'all want money. How y'all flexing in the money conversation?
It might not look like it. This shit costs a lot of money.
Nigga, I wouldn't give y'all no money after I saw this either.
Like code right here, this bitch on the floor. This bitch $2,900 on the internet.
So all right, so hold on. So think about this now. When you calling G Herbo talking about, yo, somebody's bond is $2,500. You know what G Herbo's thinking about? Go sell that coat you had on the ground, nigga. Go sell the coat.
It never mattered what I paid for, but this the real price. So you can add that shit up. I ain't fucked up about the shit. I'm not coming on no, we linked up in this bitch on no, you know, on no shit like, man, we all hate Lil Herb, or we hate Lil Baby. Them niggas ain't got no money for us. We gonna die if we don't eat a burger if they don't feed us. Nah, that's some save the children shit. We got bread and shit, but it's like, if one of us in this bitch getting some shit we can't get out of and ain't got enough currency to help for a motherfucker to help us, like, you know, let's just say we get locked up and our bond 50,000 and we got 20, you know?
Yeah.
We gotta call the rappers for help, like, folks. Can you patch on for this shit? Can you do something to help? You know? Niggas can't even do that. Like, motherfuckers, we didn't choose that nigga for, like, he practicing and he ain't practicing what he preaching in his rap. That's what he's saying in his rap, though. He said, Crazy James just knocked the sinister out. I'ma always want to kill us out. That's what he said in his rap. Go listen to 4 Minute Hill Part 3. He said all that shit. He say all type of shit he don't do. You know? He like, I compare him to 6ix9ine, bro. Like, he out here, he wanted to join Treyway. When he joined Treyway, they ain't say we was looking for 6ix9ine. He came out the blue. He was a Mexican. How the fuck is he Treyway? Everybody from Treyway looked black to me. He came out of nowhere. rainbow in his hair. You know. 6'9". 6'9". This ain't about no snitch shit. This he's 6'9" without the snitch part. He not 6'9", but he begged to be in the game that didn't want him for. And when shit got real, he turned his back. That type of 6'9" shit, not he like 6'9" without the snitch part for. I don't know what he capable of doing, but it's like that's what he is. That's what I compare it to. For them, that's that's how you know for them still got a little love for him. They said don't compare him to 6'9". That's what I compare to him though. It look like they doing the same shit to me. They trying to be down with some niggas who ain't asked for their help. But ain't nobody call you. You came out the blue. You popped.
By the way, we've seen this all the time, by the way. We saw this with Roddy Ricch. Bro, this is the thing about like being in the gang, right? And like kind of like that being kind of a cosign to your career. You're indebted forever. So G-Earl will come and be like, damn, man, I did mad shit for y'all like a couple years ago. Bruh, you know what they're looking at him saying? Nigga, you're the most successful you've ever been. Why are you not doing shit now? You get what I mean? Roddy Ricch was on Clubhouse arguing with some niggas from his hood. Because again, every time you succeed, they looking at you like, nigga, we see you succeeding, but what about us? It's a lifelong thing.
I'll double my call ID. Who the fuck is you? You know we gonna push this shit. You a rapper. Bro ain't no goofy. Like I said, he ain't gonna let a nigga whoop his ass. He ain't gonna let a nigga, he'll fuck around, even get down. Like, he from my shit. All the guys ain't goofy, but it's like, that shit, that's, you beg to be some shit that ain't want you for, and you turn the other cheek for when you got what you want to for. And niggas out here doing weird shit like, babe, you want six YSL bags? These bitches, they met in like 6 months. You want 6 YSL bags? I got you. Four of them called, man, folk, we need to drop everything. Create some trouble. Hey, man, what he need? Man, tell four of them give it to him, I'm gonna give it back. You gonna give it back? We ain't even got that much bread to be waiting on you. You ain't even gave us shit for real. How the fuck we gonna get some shit back? How you gonna loan some shit from some niggas who ain't got shit? You ain't never made sure four of them was straight. Nigga could've bought a restaurant for four of them. Name that bitch no lemon fried chicken. Nigga could've did anything. Four of them fuck around and been that bitch fried chicken with a job. Four of them, a lot of the guys fuck around and get a job. You never know it till you try this shit. Four of them never gave back to the hood as a whole ever in his life.
So I know early on, well not even early on, but like I know what the rap shit.
Oh, I mean, he never gave shit to the hood as a whole, but it's like, like I said, bro did all type of little shit for me. Like, I ain't speaking right here. I ain't right here saying like he never did shit for me. It was petty shit, like, he tried. But like once you got your real M's and shit, that's when you supposed to really do this shit.
Hey, chat, is this the most important part I'm watching? I'm hearing also people say watch a part with Vaughn, but people say watch a part where he talking about Ari, which is this part.
With me talking, let's get to what y'all came to see.
That's what he did. He bought them all type of shit. He bragged about spending $1 million on a hoe. But four of them out here can't even get 5 out of them. Four of them calling them for bonds. He won't even send a motherfucker 5,000. But he out here, man, ever since I've been with this bitch, I spent like an M on this bitch. At least 700,000. Like this bitch ain't never struggled with you. Like, I understand they so bitch and all this, but it's like, for a bitch you knew 6 months, this bitch never shot at niggas while we was in the wars, and this bitch never got shot at with us while we was running from bullets and shit. What the fuck this bitch do besides suck dick, but this bitch finna get all your bread? Your mama probably ain't even got this shit from you. Your sister ain't even got this shit from you. People in your family probably still depend on you. Your block depend on you. Why the fuck is you out here getting whole shit, you know? Goofy. But a motherfucker be on some, oh yeah, you know, Cairo, they on some hating shit, saying like you hating over a girl, they you doing shit for a girl. How the fuck is I'm hating on niggas doing? He supposed to know now. You don't even know her. You just doing shit trying to, you buying love. Niggas out here buying love, folks. I put him on with his first BM, folks. Like, she ain't even want, bro. We sharing pays, he out in this bitch DM, bugging at her, she ain't going for him. Treating him. I get booked, they get to getting, you know, I fuck with her, that's sus. I don't got shit against her. I don't hold shit against her for letting no goofy ass nigga spend what he spent. That shit ain't got nothing to do with me. He gonna do that regardless. I ain't finna say, oh, I hate her for him spending money on her. No, I know she ain't really want him. She was treating him. If I get locked up, they say, oh, they see her say he buying this bitch's range. Is that a crime? What's that is? Rico shit? We don't do crime. We don't shoot at people. It's a crime to, that's what a new nigga said. It's like, now she with a nigga that's probably, he ain't goofy as her. You know, now he rapping about the shit saying, I Lambo'd her life and took out that range. That's what a new nigga said. He said, I Lambo'd her life and took out the range. She took that motherfucker in the next relationship. Treated him like a goofy. That's him. We can't do it. We ain't, you know. That shit would have fucked around, fed the whole tribe. We ain't speaking on what he did for us. I'm just saying motherfucker would have did that shit for them. You know, that it ain't illegal helping your homies, is it? You ain't gonna get locked up for helping your homies, is you? Is that a crime? What's that is? Rico shit? We don't do crime. We don't shoot at people. It's a crime to show love to your people.
Please don't.
Alright, I'm trying to find, like, y'all let me know if there's any more important videos. It said, look, G Herbo didn't know a lot of the guys he rapped about. What the fuck? Yo, who is this? Yo, this nigga, he hate that nigga Herbo. Is it this?
Please don't.
GD's from y'all hood type. Do y'all ever be getting like people? So is there anybody that you looked up to growing up?
Yeah, he rapping what he living. Pharaoh, he rapping what he living. Well, who else in this bitch rapping? Merch Money, where the fuck Merch at? I can't even see him. Merch Money right there, rapping what he living. All my niggas be rapping what they living, man. It's a lot of niggas don't be doing that though. Like niggas just jumping this shit like on some career shit like, I wanna be a rapper. It's only certain niggas that started off gangbanging, then say I'm finna try to finesse this rap shit to get rich. Other niggas, they using this shit as college. They take this shit college. They waking up talking about this finna be my career. Is you slow, man? Them be the niggas who be lying and shit like, now your gangster getting questioned like, where you grow up at? They ain't had this shit down packed till they made it like. You know, I really was just saying gangster shit. That shit was just part of my act. Motherfuckers don't be thinking about what they doing, so motherfucker question them on it.
So you know.
Let me ask you a question before we get to that. Was G Herbo like rep? Like, what does this even matter? I don't even know why I'm asking these questions. Was G Herbo in the field like motherfucking King Von? That's what I'm asking. What was it? Is it kind of like that's what it was?
So with the streets being your lifestyle and shit like that, and you know, rappers faking and shit like that, that kind of make you, you know, you take offense to that, because you know you really gotta go through that shit, motherfucker, making money off of it.
Exactly. That's all niggas doing, making money off shit that other niggas to risk their life for, niggas out here, I'ma just say a random ass rapper. I ain't gonna even say no nigga name, I'ma just say a random ass rapper. Let's just say a nigga from up north. You know, a nigga from up north or something. He rapping, but he ain't out here killing shit, sliding, none of that shit. But his homie them out here sliding and shit. Then motherfucker get around him. Man, before we just went over there, fucked them niggas up, fat them up, hit this nigga in his head, hit this nigga in his leg. Now he get in the booth. Folks them hit niggas in their heads and hit niggas in their legs. What the fuck you just say? Folks them hit niggas in their heads and hit niggas in their legs. How that go? You ever did that before? You know, now phone them like, they letting this shit slide like, you know, let bro do him. That's bro at the end of the day. Let bro do him though. You know, cause this our rapper. Now motherfucker be going overboard. Now y'all fall out. Now nigga tweet with man. Fool. We rap real nice. You might that's really rapping what he living.
I like a relationship with King Von.
Yeah, you know that's my boy, man.
What's up? Is that a rapper that you could say like he wasn't, you know, capping his rap, you know, bapping his rap type shit?
Bro really in that shit. He a real nigga, man. I love the fuck out, bro. He in that shit for real though. He one of the niggas from the rack that's really rapping what he living.
So, you know, he had a video when he came back to the hood, gave out like 100,000, shit like that. Do you think like that's the type of things a rapper should do that came from a certain...
I feel like any nigga that's, you know, see Von was a real nigga though, folks, so I expected that shit from him, him. And I already knew bro since like 14. I met bro at 2014, as soon as he got out. We clicked instant. You know, that's when I had the dreads and shit, me and bro, you know, that was my real homie and shit. But you know, bro was the third nigga when I first met him, for like, that's him from the beat. That's him, for like, I be still fucked up, that shit happening, bro.
For sure. You remember where you was at when you got the news?
I was on my way coming from out of town. I'm driving, they told me it wasn't back that he got killed, yeah, it was just back, like he was at critical, he got shot and shit. Get the fuck out of here. That shit fucked me up. I ain't think nothing of it, cause I'm thinking he finna pull through and shit. I'm like, man, bro ain't finna die. You know, once a motherfucker get hit up, in my mind, I'm preparing for the, I'm hoping for the best, folks. And preparing for the worst, but I hope for the best first. I ain't gonna, oh yeah, you fuck around down. Man, we hooping, playing basketball. Follow you home. And it's...
All right, man. Yeah. This interview is fucking long, man. Y'all tell me the good parts. I'll get to that. Anyway, I definitely wanted to expound on something I said on somebody else's stream. I said recently, NBA Youngboy is on pace to break a lot of Drake records. And I wanted to show you exactly what I meant, all right? So I'm going to go to Billboard.com. And if you don't know, Drake, I could Google it right now. Drake Billboard Hot 100 record. I think he has 258. You see it right here. So Drake has 258 appearances on the Billboard Hot 100 list. If you don't know what list that is, that's a list of hit singles. So it's the hottest 100 songs in the country, okay? Every week. That's why Drake raps, I got more slaps than the Beatles. If we look at the list, I don't know if we have a list. Do we have a list? Okay. Drake breaks records for whatever. His 208. Okay, you can't really see that. Let me see. I'm going to go to Billboard Hot 100 all time. Entries chart data. Chart data usually has a list with it. Okay. All right. So right now he's at like 258. Actually, it's 260. But before, these are the people he passed, right? So he passed Glee, he passed Wayne, he passed Elvis Presley. That's why he's like, yo, more slaps than the Beatles. Where the fuck is the Beatles on this shit? I don't even see the Beatles. Anyway, this was the list, right? And you see right here, Drake now has 208 entries on the Billboard Hot 100 charts. He's officially surpassed the Glee cast for whatever. Okay. Let's do the math. How old is Drake? Drake is 35 years of age, and this is why I'm saying Youngboy's on pace to pass him, right? To look up Drake's actual current chart entries, we're going to do this. You can do it yourself as well. You go to charts, you go to search, and then I'm going to type in Drake. You type in Drake, you would have to select Drake the artist. Let me see. Why doesn't it look like this? All right, hold on. Here we go. Billboard charts. Okay, browse all. How do I get the search? We got to search. Let's see if this works. Drake. No. I'm going to wait. Billboard charts. This is the landing page for the charts. Okay. I'm going to just look up Billboard Drake. Billboard Drake, it'll bring it to the Billboard page for Drake. The artist Drake, here it is. Okay? So this is Drake's Billboard page. Let me make this a lot smaller that you guys can see it. This is how in real time you can look how much hits these guys have. Remember, Drake is 35 this year. He's turned 36 in October. Okay? When you go down, you click on Adult Contemporary. You could scroll all the way. You got to go to Billboard Hot 100. So the Billboard Hot 100, which is right here, you click on that, and you're going to see Drake has 260 songs. You see it right here. 260 songs that have made it to the Billboard Hot 100. He has 9 number 1 hits, 54 top 10 hits, okay? Now, think about it. Drake is 35, turned 36 this year. He has 260. Okay, let's go to like Lil Wayne, right? For comparison, Lil Wayne, Billboard. It's gonna go to his page. If we do the same exact thing for him, here we go. He has 180. Okay, so Drake is in the lead, 260. How old is Lil Wayne? We can Google it right now. How old is Lil Wayne? Lil Wayne is 39 years old. We could do this for any artist, whatever, okay? Now, let's go to Youngboy. How old is NBA Youngboy? NBA Youngboy is 22 years old. Let's look up Youngboy's chart history. And by the way, this is assuming that, number one, Youngboy stays free. He's going to be continuing to dominate music like he has been. Also, let's say Drake stops dropping as frequently when he gets to 40. I don't know. Drake look like he has no plans of stopping dropping music, but let's just say around 40, he kind of chills out a little bit. Maybe he's going to Adonis basketball games a little bit more. He's not dropping as frequently, right? Even though we do know, think about Jay-Z, think about Kanye, you can be dropping music to whatever. Anyway, that's what I'm saying on pace to. At 22, remember Drake is at 260. Drake's 35 years of age, has 260 hits that have made it to the Billboard charts, Billboard Hot 100. Let's look at Youngboy. His page is going to be called Youngboy Never Broke Again, Billboard. Okay, let's see. When you go to his page, and we're going to do the same thing, right? Remember, he's 22 years of age. Go all the way down to Billboard Hot 100. He has 79. Now, I don't have to do the math for y'all. He's charted damn near 80 times. Drake has charted 260. Right? Again, we could do a quick math. Well, I'll do the math for y'all. Let me get my calculator up. Okay, it's below there. Where the fuck? Where's my calculator? Okay, here's the calculator. 260 minus no, actually it's 280. Oh, is it 280 that Drake said or 260? Let me look it up again. Drake Billboard. Drake Billboard. Excuse my memory. So Drake is at Billboard Hot 100. He's at 260. So he's at 260. Youngboy's at 79, right? Youngboy's at 79. Okay. Just simple math. 260 minus 79. 260 minus 79 equals 181. Okay? So, again, Youngboy obviously needs 181 more entries to get to where Drake's at. However, here's the thing. If we go back to where Drake started, and this is why I use a LeBron comparison, LeBron is going to be the all-time leading scorer, and he's going to be the all-time leading scorer because he's the one who came in like pretty much at 18 years old, right? Not that he's not a great scorer this and third, but because he has age on his side. If, let's just say that Youngboy, right? Let's say Youngboy goes to 35, right? We're gonna do a little average. I know he's been in since like 2016. Let's count it from 2016 to 2021. So in 5 years, right? In 5 years, he got 79 charted songs. So let's say 79 divided by 5. So he's doing about 15.8 per year. It's about 16. We're rounding up. We're doing really rough calculations. Okay, he's 22 now. Let's say when he gets to 35, that's 13 years away from now, right? He's doing 16 per year, right? So 13 years times 16 is 208. What was the number that I told you guys, right? I said Drake 260. Oh, yeah, I can't see my calculator. Let me just share the whole screen. Display capture. Display one. No, right here. Okay, so now y'all can see it. Sorry. Okay, here we go. So I'm doing the math, right? Remember, look, Drake has 260 minus Youngboy right now, which is 79. So he's 181 behind Drake, right? We're doing the math. We're saying Youngboy's been in this shit for 5 years, and he has 79. Let's do how much he's averaging per year. 79 divided by 5 is 15.8. Let's call it 16. So he's doing 16 entries per year. Remember, he's only 22. Let's see when he gets to 35, which is 13 years from now. Or we don't even have to round it up. Let's say 15.8 times 13, which is he'll be exactly what Drake is now in 13 years. Times 13 is 205. Okay, so he's on pace to beat Drake's record at 35 by 20 records. Now, granted, he has to remain hot. Granted, he has to remain free. Granted, he has to remain alive. But I'm only talking about projections and what he's on pace for. He's the only rapper that's on pace to break Drake's Hot 100 record. Only. That's the point I was trying to tell y'all. Do you get what I'm saying? It's simple math. The math that I'm doing assumes, hey, if he gets to go to 35, at 35, will he have more? If he lives to 35, if he's free for the most part till he's 35, if he's making music till 35, all these things, it's variables, right? That's one thing about Drake, right? And shit. When you think about like even basketball, I think one of the things that helped LeBron is that LeBron really don't have much injuries, but like that's the thing. So Youngboy can't really do too long of a bit in prison. He can't really, you know what I mean, do other things to fuck up this trajectory. And by the way, even if he does go to prison, we all do know he drops music while being locked up. He became number one with Sincerely Control while he was locked up. So we're pretty sure he'll still drop music. Regardless, he is on pace to beat Drake or to be ahead of Drake in where Drake was at 35 when he turns 35. That's the only point I'm trying to say. Which, if we just think about that, it's valuable because there is no other rapper who has this trajectory, who's on this pace. There's no other rapper. Somebody said this math ain't mathin'. It's pretty simple. Drake, do I gotta do it again? 260 minus 79. That's Drake's number. We're acting like 35 is the cutoff date. So let's say Drake doesn't make another record now, right? So Drake stops at 35. Drake minus where Youngboy is at is 181. So Youngboy has to get 181 from 22 to 35. That's 13 years. Okay, he got 79 he got 79. He has 79 in like 5 years, right? Youngboy been around since like 2016, right? Some people might say 2017. I'm being fair. Put it like this: if Youngboy keeps dropping like 3 projects a year, he'll pass Drake before he turns 30. Let's be honest. The fact is, Drake doesn't release enough music to match up with charting new records constantly like Youngboy. And Youngboy's lit enough where any record he's on is going to chart. Somebody said Drake's first album sold 700K compared to 135 for Youngboy. This metric that I'm mentioning is not about album sales. It's about the record that Drake holds in charting. It don't matter if Drake had more songs that went platinum or went double platinum or did all these crazy things. It's how many records could you chart? Youngboy is an artist who puts out the most amount of music. He's putting up points on the scoreboard. Hood Magic says 181 is a lot. Most artists won't do that. Well, okay, all right. So to put it in comparison, and I want to show you where Youngboy is at. First of all, Youngboy currently has half the amount of songs charted as Lil Wayne. Isn't Lil Wayne a GOAT? Ain't Lil Wayne been in this shit forever? Look, he has 79. Lil Wayne. Oh, I got it. Lil Wayne Billboard. He has 79, and Lil Wayne has 180. Not really half, but you can see. Let's compare him to Future. Future Billboard chart. Chart history. This is Future. This is where you realize that, you know, how lit he is now. Look, he's definitely half of where Future is at. Name some other artists. Lil Baby. I think he's in front of Lil Baby. Lil Baby. I think that's how we do it. Yeah, Lil Baby. Here we go. Who do you think has more? Him or Lil Baby? He has 71. Lil Baby has 98. I ain't gonna lie. I think Lil Baby came out after him. But Lil Baby's on fire. Name some other people. Chris Brown. Where is Chris Brown? Let's look. Chris Brown. How many do Chris Brown have? You gotta remember, Chris Brown was severely blackballed after a while. 107. Name some more people. YNW Melly. I don't think Melly has more than 30. Let's look. Hot 100. Oh, damn. Melly only has 6. Wow. How much does Travis Scott have? Let's look. Travis Scott. Travis Scott has 78. One less than Youngboy. Again, this is not complete sales and streams. This is only songs that have entered the Billboard charts. He has 78. By the way, of course, he has way more top 10 hits than Youngboy. But overall songs that make the top 100, somebody said Lil Durk. Let's keep looking. Lil Durk. Here we go. Schmirk. Here we go. Yeah, he has more than Durk. Durk has 54. Durk is 54. Nicki Minaj. Nicki Minaj. Here we go. Nicki has 121. Kodak Black, I think he beats Kodak Black. His volume is just too much. Kodak Black. Let's see. Yeah, he definitely beats Kodak. Yeah, Kodak only had 31. Kanye West. Kanye West. Kanye definitely in the hundreds, 100%. And by the way, I think Kanye is going to keep going because anything Kanye touches now is going to always hit the charts. Here we go. Bill, yeah, 135. All right, let's look up Skeet. Not found. That nigga's a bum. Who else? Migos. I don't think the Migos got more than 50. No way. 43. Roddy Ricch. Remember, this is only about people who have released a lot of songs. So like Roddy hasn't released a lot of songs. So how many do you think are gonna be debuting in or not debuting, but hitting the top 100? Roddy's had big singles like Ballin', Rockstar, The Box. These 3 songs probably are bigger than 50 songs of Youngboy's catalog. But Youngboy, he keeps churning out. He'll drop another one. He'll drop another one. They all make the charts. Jay-Z. Let's see what Jay-Z talking about. $103. Somebody said Lil TJ. Lil TJ. I don't think Lil TJ got more than 10. 15, I think. 15. If you got more than 15, I'll be shocked. 12. Playboy Cardi. Here we go. Cardi got 14. Wait, did he really only have 14? I thought all the songs from Whole Lotta Red charted. Let me see. Magnolia, Mr. Rage, Woke Up Like This, Baguettes in the Face, Shooter, Pain 1993, Go to the Moon, Slayer, whatever. Really? Eminem. Let's see, Eminem. Eminem has 93. J. Cole, let's see. 64. Lil Uzi Vert. Yeah, I'm actually interested in that. Lil Uzi Vert. Didn't like his whole album chart, unless I'm tripping. He got 82. Okay, I see you, Uzi. Uzi got more than Youngboy. There you go. Damn, Uzi has a lot more than Cardi too. Fuck. XXX Tentacion. He of course didn't drop too many songs. Tentacion. We'll look at that though. $34. Yeah, 34. Juice WRLD. Juice WRLD. There we go. Here. 70. Damn. Juice WRLD is 70? 21 Savage. 21 Savage. Fuck. Come on. All right. No, that's skip it. Nah, here we go. Billboard Hot 100. 60. Yeah, 60. Young Thug and 50 Cent. I don't think 50. You see, it's easier to make the list now. Just 50. Because of streaming. Like usually niggas whole album stream and make it. Like, say Drake, right? Like it's a whole album's gonna make it. But 50 had 41. Taylor Swift. You see, the thing with Taylor Swift, you know how long it would take her to drop 200 songs? Like, they drop an album and work the album for like 4 years. Still 166. Cardi B. I don't think Cardi B has dropped more than 40 songs, though. Oh, damn. She got 39. All right. Rihanna. Some good names y'all putting out there. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. Here we go, Rihanna. The Billboard. 62, damn. Now, Tupac was making the charts like that. Let's see Beyonce, though. Then I'm going to look at The Weeknd. Beyonce 65. The Weeknd is going to be what? The Weeknd 91. Yeah, they don't put out enough music. Like, Youngboy will drop songs like every couple weeks. How much Meek Mill got? That's a good question. $64. Post Malone. Oh, I look up Kendrick Lamar. I look up Kendrick. I don't see niggas like Kendrick just don't drop enough music to be on these lists. 50. Freddie Gibbs. All right, we got his profile. Here we go. Oh, look. We can't even pull up the Hot 100. He's never made it. See? He's never made the Hot 100. It's not there. He's never made it. Can't even look it up. No wonder this nigga getting his ass whipped by nigga never made it. Look, like nigga, I'm not making this shit up. Look, scroll. I'm scrolling down the whole thing. Nigga never made it. I'm sorry. Like what the fuck? Like you see why a nigga beef with me? Y'all see Gunna? You know he don't fuck with Fetty Gibbs. All right, here, Billboard Hot 100. He had 62. Bro, don't get mad at me. Y'all niggas mad at me and shit like that. Like, get Meg the Stallion. Oh, that's not her name. Oh, maybe it's Megan the Stallion. Is it Megan the Stallion? No. Let me look. Meg the Stallion, Billboard. Chart history. Here we go. We got her. Oh, it's 2 E's on a the. All right, let's look how many songs she charted. She got 23. Okay. All right. Enough of that. Y'all get the drift. Y'all get the drift. All right. What else was I trying to talk about tonight? So that's why I keep saying that, yo, he's on pace to break that record. I think there was some stuff on my Instagram. Yo, first and foremost, yo, what's going on with this nigga? Oh, let me give you out a story. This is what I realized. This is a complete clown show. Complete fucking clown show. You get me? And this is where I realized, you know, for all the young women who are growing up and trying to get into industry and this and third, you know, one of the golden rules is you can't fuck your way into this shit. Like, you know, you're always gonna be taken as a joke if you try to do such a thing, because it's gonna be like just hella apparent, and also like you're gonna mess up a lot of situations and opportunities for yourself. Like people just won't take you serious. Let me see if I can find this thing real quick. All right, let me scroll down. Where is it, people? Where is it? It should be coming up soon. It should be coming up. Actually, okay, here. So, let me play this.
Yo, Blue, what up, bro? It's great to see y'all, man. Is it official yet? Is it official like a referee with a whistle?
All right. So if you don't know what's going on, basically Blueface is really back with this girl, okay? He's back with her. We also saw she did an interview.
Hey, did you break into Blue House for real and write in blood on the man wall?
Of course.
What?
So she admits to break into his house. She cut herself. She used her own blood to write "I love you." Okay. So she had someone who I believe was her friend, maybe just like acting like she was a PR person, reaching out to blogs and reaching out to people to say, hey, listen, this girl wants to do an interview. Remember, keep in mind, she just got out of jail for stealing Blue's car. Also, she was caught with coke or crack, whatever the fuck. And she wants to do an interview. They reached out to me, and I said, you know what? All right, fuck it. I'll indulge. You know, I got an episode of Off the Record of Ways. Fuck it, we could do it. And they were like, all right, cool. We're gonna book a flight. We're gonna come to New York, and we want to sit down and talk about everything. And this is the reason why, you know, a girl like this, you can't do business with people who are too emotionally or care too much or are in love. Once you see women who care about like they're in it for love, you can't do business with them. This is why I know she'll never make it as an artist, right? Now, obviously, I'm thinking about like this conversation. Like, I'm like, okay, she's probably gonna come in. She's mad at Whack. She's maybe mad at Blueface a little bit. but she's gonna try to promote like this music that she got going on. Whatever, fuck it. You know what I mean? It's part of the game. Do you want to tell me that, you see, after she was pictured with him on a date, and I guess she been back to his crib. There's a picture here where she's twerking, like, you know what I mean, in the crib.
We do the same thing.
Right? She hit my team back, and you know what she said? Krishan is no longer doing free interviews. She is only doing paid interviews. I was fucking flabbergasted. I don't know if this is just like, this shit is so beyond me. Nobody cares about the fucking story about you and Blueface. Like, Blueface is barely relevant. Like, Blueface by himself is barely relevant. You're just some crazy chick who, to be honest, the drama with y'all is more relevant than both y'all combined. But to think, number one, I'm thinking that you're an artist. You're an artist, so because you're an artist, like, you still think there's some hope of you making some rap career, whatever. The mere fact that, Krishan Rock, the side chick of Blueface, believes she could charge for an interview with outlets who would only give her exposure just shows why she'll never be anything but Blueface's cum rag, unfortunately. I gotta be honest. You're Blueface's cum rag. The music is over. There's no music outlet that wants to talk to you and would pay you to talk about your music and or the drama. It's not going to happen. So I see this a lot where these people have, let me give everybody, like, I got to get everybody back to earth. I've been in this shit so long. I'm like a dinosaur. Let me bring everybody back to earth right here. What this is, don't get your 5 seconds of fame and think it's your lottery ticket. You're the story of this week, but forgotten the next. To be honest, I'm gonna be very clear with Krishan Rock. You were a bad joke that went too far. You were supposed to go and come, all pun intended, with this Blue Girls Club shit that Blueface started to promote while he was in between looking for his next hit. You were supposed to go and come and just go away. Except your teeth got knocked out. You were a little bit funny. He likes you. He's fucking on you. He keeps you around. He tries to put you on, quote unquote, as an artist, but we all know what it is. He's coddling you because he's slanging cock on you. And we all know what's going on because he's still fucking his baby mama. You're probably feeling a certain type of way. You're confronting him. He's probably telling you he believes in you as an artist. It gets you to shut the fuck up. You think you're about to be an artist, but in reality, he's just keeping you in your place that he can still fuck you when he wants. He's blowing smoke. We all know this. But I just want to be clear with where we're at now. When you get out of jail for stealing his G-Wagon, you tattoo over your pussy, Jonathan's pussy. Ironically, his name is, Blueface real name is Jonathan. We've never heard a decent song of yours. To think that you could command a fee for an interview, you must have it all fucked up. Let me tell everybody about how this shit works. Akademiks ain't paying for interviews. I don't pay 6ix9ine for interviews. I ain't pay Roddy Ricch for interviews. I ain't pay none of these niggas for interviews. Why would I start with Krishan Rock? Are you out of your fucking mind? Let me give her and people like her the game. You're supposed to be begging to do an interview with the likes of me Say Cheese, No Jumper, Vlad, you're going to get hot off the interview, or at least a little bit more attention. You're supposed to take that attention, funnel into some music. OnlyFans, maybe. I don't know. I don't know where she's at in her life. Funnel it in to get another opportunity in somewhere else where you can monetize attention. But there's a crazy bitch like you every day of the week. The blogs is what gives y'all the storylines. Nobody cares about you, Krishan Rock. I don't know what the fuck Blueface is feeding you. We barely care about him. And Blueface is my guy. I love Blueface. Hilarious. I love him. But we got to start speaking reality. And you know Akademiks is always down for the reality checks. So Krishan Rock, I get it. You just tatted Blueface's pussy. But trust me, we barely care about Blueface. We don't care about his pocket pussy. And that's what you are, unfortunately. And I think you're glad with it. I don't care about your relationship. I don't care about the dumb shit you did. Again, other than you talking, here's also because these women live in like this fake, fraudulent, like shade room world. To the likes of Krishan Rock, if anybody would ever interview you, the only thing interesting about you is asking about Blueface. Why would we need to do that when we could talk to Blueface? I could hit Whack right now. Yo, Whack, let me get Blueface. Matter of fact, I'm going to do that. Yo, Whack, let me just get Blueface. Really? The only worth you have is the drama that you've now stirred up because you're writing your name in blood. You're in jail. So again, people love a spectacle. So like we'll entertain you if there's a back and forth. If Blueface don't respond, nobody cares about you. Krishan Rock, I have really nothing against you, so I don't want you to take it. I ain't even going too hard on you on this. I have nothing against you, but I hope you figure this out. You're looking pathetic. I guess you have father issues this and third, and I don't give a fuck if you end up with Blueface, you love him this and third. But I do want to tell you the same reason why you got caught by the cops and got charges for cocaine or whatever. I don't know what you were trying to push or sell. Maybe it was cocaine or crack. You're going to go down the same path again. The reason why you're going to go down that same path again because you're one of the chicks who actually are delusional. Your music is not cut in it. Being a human cum rag, being a human pocket pussy, it's not the wave. If you think you have some musical talent, take your shit seriously. And taking your shit seriously never, ever in life includes you thinking that you could charge a fee for people to hear your pathetic music. Okay? All right. Let's put a pin on that. Blueface, good luck to you, my brother. Really don't give a fuck. But, yeah. We're waiting for your next hit. We don't give a fuck what you do with Shorty. Okay? All right. What else I talking about? Y'all want to see the video? I'll play the video.
So I was just saying the same thing. Heard about how your last boyfriend did you, but he was a...
Oh, hold up. Never mind. Hold on. I'm going to stop it right there. I don't know if she about to take something off. You ain't about to get me suspended on Twitch. I'm good. Skeeter versus Kanye. We should get into that. Oh, by the way. Oh, let me do the 6ix9ine thing real quick. Should I call him?
In front of
6ix9ine took up a late night shift at Walmart. You know what I mean? A nigga put in that work, make sure he's good. I got the documents here. Let me see if I can pull this shit up. Should I call him? The only reason I don't want to call him is because, bro, like, he can't say much because they're going to use it in court, right? Like, if he gets on here and be like, yo, what the fuck? I'm not broke. this, that, and third. Like so this whole thing with the fucking, like, I could say it, right? I'm not in no fucking lawsuit. I could say it, but like he technically, he signed this paper that went to the court. I'm gonna show you all the paperwork. But essentially, I think one of them is like an old woman and one's like a guy. Like, they fucking was walking through the lobby while Shotty and the other scoundrels was robbing some people. And they're like, yo, what the hell? Like, we witnessed the robbery and there was a gun. So it's not even the people who got robbed that's even like suing 6ix9ine. It's like people who watched the robbery or like walked into it. They want $5 million each, 2 people. I'm sorry, I'm not paying y'all $5 million. Matter of fact, I'm not paying y'all shit. So that's what they went to court with. 6ix9ine is basically like giving a bunch of reasons why the judge should set a limit on what they could sue for. Just because he's trying to say, just because he's trying to say, well, first of all, like, according to precedents, like, they shouldn't get more than $25,000. Also, like, if they did get paid this, I would be bankrupt and shit. The best way to tell the judge that, I can't pay this is like, I'm fucking broke. So he's been saying, I get $2,000 a month. I don't do anything. My career's stalled. I'm broke as fuck. I can't pay that amount of money. Now, but here's the thing. They also suggested to the court that a fair ask would be $25,000. I guarantee if the plaintiff or like the 2 people suing came back and said, oh, if you pay me $25,000, pay that person $25,000, we're good. He paid today. But no, they're going to try to get the big money, which is the $25,000. This is how it goes. Let me see if I can pull this shit up. All right. So yeah, ready for it? I got the documents for it.
Check it out now.
Whoa. I saw my YouTube video today. Okay. And I believe this was from his attorney right here. So, no, not his attorney. His accountant submitted this. Here we go, chat. Bang. Bing. Go. Okay. So this is actually the court document. It's these are declarations, what they call it. So Justin, whatever, that's 6ix9ine's CPA, which is whatever. Here's the case. This person and this person, they're the plaintiffs against 6ix9ine. Keep in mind, they're only suing 6ix9ine, even though Shotty robbed them. They're not suing Shotty. Even though there's like 3 other people who robbed them, they're not suing nobody else but 6ix9ine. They know where the bag is, okay? So basically, 6ix9ine attorney got to show legally, like, they're trying to make it seem like you don't got money, but, certain things you can't really lie about because you're then committing perjury. All these are sworn statements. Anyway, you hear a bunch of the spreadsheets show income of defense accounts, blah, blah. The plaintiff statements, so the people suing saying 6ix9ine made millions of dollars in net income, and they're like, no, in net income, that's false. He ain't make a bunch of money. They're like, he made a lot of money from 2018 to 2020. That's when he was actually locked up. Most attributed to advances he received, blah, 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 da, da, da. He was incarcerated from 2018 to August 2020, and he was in home confinement, accounted for 4 months of that, and they're saying that in 2021, he was not touring or releasing new music, and yeah. So basically, they're saying, listen, in 2021, the defendant was not touring, blah, blah, while he was incarcerated, and for the next 1 to 1.5 years after his release, his income declined to the point, whereas for 2022, so in these 2.5 months, they're saying his total income is $27,000. They're saying his monthly income net is $2,000, which means in 3 months or 2.5 months, he probably gained about $5,000, right? And this is important because his CPA is saying If he got any other money, I don't know about it. So this is what's coming through the legal streams, and that also this is what his CPA or business manager is on. So all these money that gets wired, his business manager sees these. So he puts this little clever thing to say, I'm unaware of any other asset besides his royalty stream or advances from the record company. So basically, his attorney, or no, his CPA is saying, I don't know 6ix9ine to have gotten any other money in life other than his royalty stream and advances from the entertainment companies. I don't know if he has any stocks, copyrights, houses, or other assets. I don't know. I don't know about none of that shit, which is smart. You know why? Because you don't know if he does have it. Like, you're not lying. Like, if he said, I do know, and I'm not putting it here, you're lying. Right now he says, I don't know. Right? His current liabilities include past due taxes and are greater than his assets. Therefore, his net worth is technically less than zero. Basically saying, essentially, his net worth is negative, which is mean you're broke. Right? Again, this is pretty clever. Finally, the defendant support his 2 infant children and their mom, as well as their defendant's mom, as well as the defendant's mom and brother. Okay? If the court was to award this amount of money in compensatory damages to each plaintiff, they use a multiplier based on like a previous case, the defendant would be rendered insolvent and would have to file for bankruptcy, blah, blah, blah. The actual amount, so it would be this what I'm saying is $5 million per person. It's really like 5.5, so it's 11 million overall. They're multiplying this times this, and that number you're going to see here. Give me a second. You're gonna see this here. So if I scroll down all the way, where is that at? You're gonna see it. They're citing a bunch of cases. It's still pre-trial, which is interesting that All Hip Hop found this. Yeah, where is that? Yeah, they're quoting other cases. It's in third. They're talking about the PTSD. Okay. Also, they're saying one of the I didn't report this in my YouTube video. One of the plaintiffs already got money for the same PTSD. So this person's a habitual PTSD filer. Again, keep in mind, it's like me seeing you beat your girl and then me suing you because I watched you beat your girl and I said I got PTSD. So this person got a history of like trying to file lawsuits. They already filed one, and this is why I say they can't recover twice, right? Oh, and also they're using the RICO statute to say that everything in the RICO he was forced to pay a penalty because of the RICO. They shouldn't be able to whatever. Look, plaintiffs. Here we go. It's a lot of documents in all these things. You feel me? These are the cases. These are the points that the defendants are saying. He was only at the scene because he happened to be riding in the same cars as Trey 9 members when one decided, come on, that's cap. 6ix9ine definitely went to fucking rob that nigga with them. You know what I mean? They're acting like he was just in her for a ride along. Like, come on, stop it. All right. So that's kind of cap, but like technically it's true. You can't prove intention, so it's kind of true, right? Secondly, he never left the SUV during the event. Yeah, 6ix9ine never hopped out the car to rob nobody. He did not upload the video to social media. So what, nigga? Right? But that's true too. He was not in the vestibule or the hallway when it happened. So that's where the person said they claimed they saw it. Say he never held the gun during the event. Technically, that's true. He never physically met the plaintiff. Technically, that's true. He was sentenced to 2 years in federal prisons as a role of being in the 9 Trey gang. That's true. The bag that was stolen was seized by the police and either returned to the plaintiffs or is in government custody. Oh, wait, is one of them Scumlord Dizzy? Is Kevin Dozier? No. Let me look. Kevin Dozier. That's not Scumlord Dizzy, is it? Scumlord Dizzy. Fuck. There's a nigga named Scumlord Dizzy. I'm trying to find. When it's a return to the plaintiff, I'm guessing was one of the plaintiffs. I'm just Googling. Maybe not. All right, anyway. Yeah. I'm gonna try to show you the look. So here it is right here. Here plaintiff seeks blah 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 using the same thing I told you, the little multiplier for punitive awards of $5 million to each plaintiff. Yeah, you're damn right. I'm fucking broke, nigga. I ain't paying you shit. I'm broke. That will constitute a judgment against the defendant totaling in $10.7 million in punitive damages and consequently damages totaling blah blah for a grand total of 11.86. The award for that will be higher than the most extreme cases plaintiffs have attempted to rely upon in their papers. So the plaintiff cited other cases like that where people got paid and they're using a multiplier, but the defense is saying, yo, if we use the multiplier they use, it's just outrageous. Okay. Now, you could tell, you're going to hear the $25,000 I was talking about. It's in here somewhere. My bad. Oh, yeah. So, were this court to decide, based upon the record before it, the plaintiffs were entitled to punitive damage on the most favorable interpretation for the plaintiff of that record, they should not exceed $25,000 per plaintiff. So, basically, 6ix9ine's people is telling the court, even if we gave them the max amount based on real factual shit, they should only get $25,000 per person suing, which is 2 people who with $50,000. You just pay that shit, you feel me? Okay, anyway. This is the breakdown of 6ix9ine's fucking finances from his CPA. This is pretty bare. It doesn't really have, say somebody paid him for a tweet, say somebody paid him for a club appearance, say somebody, a lot of the touring stuff or a lot of the, live show stuff. Allegedly, I don't know if everything is here. Maybe, probably, of course. But his record label stuff is here, 100%. So if you're wondering how much he got paid by his record label, it's right here. And it's in fucking writing. So he got paid $860,000 from his record label in 2018. I think that was probably a $500,000 advance. Or maybe this was just all fucking, what do you call it again? This might have just been all royalty. This might have been just straight royalty from Day 69. So it would be this right here. So the Day 69 album might have been this, right? Yeah, I think that might be it, right? And then 2019, you get this $2 million, which is right when he goes into jail. He probably signs for he signs for $2 million, or the $2 million came in at, well, this happened in November. The $2 million probably didn't get payout till okay. So he probably re-signed for some other shit, right? He got $2 million. He probably didn't get paid out till 2019, early 2019, but he's already in jail, right? He comes out, right? He signs a $13 million deal. This 9.6 you're seeing is 75% of $13 million. $13 million is for 2 albums. The way I was paid out for all record labels, you get half. So if it's 13 for 2, just imagine it's 6.75 or 6.5 for each, right? So you want to see my calculator again? My bad. Let me just show you the calculator. This is why you'll see why the 9.7 makes sense. I gotta do the math for y'all because sometimes y'all be acting stupid. And also, this is why I'm the fucking greatest journalist of all time. Like, nigga, like, I bring up the numbers. I make the numbers make sense. Like, I'm not just sitting here and just, oh, my God, what? No, I'm going to explain it to you. He got a $13 million record deal when he just got out of jail, okay, for 2 albums, right? So this is what happens. It's $6.5 million for each album, right? So he gets paid. So what's 6.5 divided by 2? 6.5 divided by 2 is no, it's not. No, not 5. It's 6.5 divided by 2, not divided by 5. It's 3.25, right? So you're going to see 3.25 pretty much every single time. So he gets that before he turns in Tattletales. After he turns in Tattletales, he gets another 3.25. That's how it goes. I'm telling you how record contracts go. You get half the money when they pick up the option or they sign you. You get the other half when you turn in the album. That's just how it goes, right? By the way, this is why you won't get no royalty statement because they gotta collect the entire money they've given you, including recording contract, recording budgets, money to clear shit. So it's way more than 6. So it's not just 6.5. They probably got to recoup 10 to 12 before he gets a royalty statement. So this is why I usually say most times niggas ain't getting paid more than the advances, right? So he gets 3.25 up front. Then he gets another 3.25 when he turns in the album, right? So that's 6.5. Then he gets another 3.25 because they want to pick up the option on the second album, which is supposed to be a Spanish album, which is 3.5 again, right? Oh, shit, what did I just do? 3.5 plus 3.5. Wait, no. It's 6.5 divided by 2. Oh, it's 3.25. So 3.25 plus 3.25 equals 6.5 plus 3.25 again, and it's going to be 9.75, okay? If you look at the number right here, bing bong, right here, it makes sense. Remember, if he turned in the Spanish album, would have been the 13 million, which would have been another 3.25, but he never turned it in, plus 3.25, that's 13, right? So minus the 3.25. By the way, I was a math major, so this makes sense to me. So he's at 9.75. You're probably saying, why is there 9.6 here, not 9.75, as I just calculated? When you do a contract, yes, your fucking lawyer takes a lot of fucking money. Okay, so who knows? Legal fees for both sides may have been like 100,000 or some type of fee. You know what I mean? Maybe, I don't know. Who knows? But just assume the discrepancy between this 9.75 and what you see here, which is 9.6 in 2020, is probably because of a lawyer getting paid. Yes. What happens with the label is going to take it straight out of your money, pay the lawyer. You get me? Yeah, like, I know money sounds like it falls off trees. Like when Trippy's like, yo, I got 30 million. It sounds great. But nigga, they are hoping that you're going to deliver what you're promised to deliver, which is 2 albums. Again, essentially, this entire $9.7 million is for Tattletales. And by the way, I'm on the album, so y'all go stream that too. Yeah. Do I think that album has recouped that? No. And this is just the advance. So then you got a recording budget. Then you got like a budget for fucking, you know what I mean? Wasn't Trolls on that shit too? Yeah, Trolls was on that, right? Yeah, yeah. Was Trolls on it? I can't tell. I forgot. Somebody says 6ix9ine NFTs. I don't know what y'all talking about. All right. Anyway, somebody says, yo, we don't care about 6ix9ine finances. It's not about 6ix9ine, man. Like, I be trying to teach y'all certain shit. Yo, do y'all like, if y'all like the music industry like I do, you don't want to be uneducated. You want to be smart. I love the music industry so much that I wanted to know everything. It's not about 6ix9ine. Nigga, 6ix9ine is my mans. That's my guy. I'm using him as an example. And I'm using knowledge that I definitely know, and I'm using a public court document by him. Nigga, I don't want to make him look bad. Bro, I'd rather not talk about his shit. But for everybody who watch me, I want people to be smart that watch me. If you want to watch Rosendweeb talk about a bunch of bullshit, go watch Rosendweeb. When you watch Act, the best journalist who's ever fucking lived in hip-hop, I'm going to get you so fucking prepared mentally that you could, like, when artists start capping to you, you see beyond it. When you see or hear about a record contract, you know exactly what's going on. You know exactly how shit is paid out. When you see rappers capping about they got a 29 million stone in their forehead, you're like, fuck out of here, nigga. Like, I want to get y'all to that level because I am there now. And I remember when I wasn't in this industry. And I remember when I used to be believing all this bullshit that they were feeding me. Now I'm in this shit. And when I mean I'm in this shit, I'm privileged to be behind and see some of the shit that what's really going on. That's why I call cap. That's why I be telling all these rappers, shut up. We don't care about what you got to say. You get paid once every 2 years and you ain't got that much as you think you. Don't talk like no boss. That's what I be trying to say. I be saying the truth. Me educating y'all, and by the way, if y'all are future rappers, and by the way, fuck being a future rapper. You know, if I wasn't on and I was like 18 right now, bro, I would want to be a manager. And you know what I would do? I would watch DJ Akademiks every day. I would learn the most about the industry. And then I would get a bunch of rappers, like 3 homies, and manage them and start leveling up in the game. And use all the tricks and tips to fucking try to get ahead. That's how it is, bro. You see, in this fucking music game, nobody teaches you shit. They bring you into a big office. You see big ass signs. You see big ass plaques, and then they finesse you. You think 6ix9ine wasn't getting finessed? Nigga, I know some of these personal comments. I just won't mention it. But he signed a contract. They didn't know he was going to blow up. But, nigga, you want to know one of the reasons why shit gets weird with 6ix9ine and Shotty and all this other shit? 6ix9ine don't got no manager. Everybody wants to be his manager. Everybody wants to negotiate. Hey, okay, I'll give y'all this. I don't even know why I'm giving y'all game. Fuck it, man. Y'all niggas be fucking ignorant. I'm doing too fucking much. That's the problem. All right, let's talk about some other shit. I'm sorry. I'm like doing too much. All right. Get this off the screen.
Funny how we do the same.
Ew. Grand, you know I'll give you the game, but these motherfuckers, they don't even understand. Like, I'm trying to, like, they personalize these things so much. Bro, this is happening to every artist. Bro, I know these stories about every artist. This is why I'm the greatest journalist of all time. I know this, nigga, I know exactly the business behind YBN the Mirror and the whole YBN falling apart. Bro, that's the shit that fans should know, I believe. Bro, because if y'all stop acting like it's over ego and emotional shit, it would make a lot more sense. Y'all, YBN was never owned by y'all. It was owned by some nigga who finessed y'all. Of course, didn't Corday mention that? Yeah, I dropped the YBN because we ain't own the shit. Yeah, I own the shit. Nigga signed y'all to a contract, fucked all y'all in the deal. Bro, that's fucked up. It's some lawyers. His name's like James McMillan. Go Google it. I'm sorry, James McMillan. Sorry, I'm telling you now. But the point what I'm trying to say is that, yo, you can't never stop the cycle of young black men getting in this industry and getting fucked over and finessed if you don't make this shit public. You can't act like this is some secret society. I don't get money off finessing these kids and finessing these people. Make the information, educate people. Educate people. These are people who are negotiating millions of dollars of contracts with companies. They have real no representation. Bro, you think your homeboy from the hood, without him watching DJ Akademiks and other people, who's going to tell them what they're going to run into? They're going to walk into Interscope and you're the hottest rapper, and they're going to get, oh, hey, this is our offer for a deal. You see money that you've never seen before. And yes, money at that point is a couple $100,000. Matter of fact, these days, I'm talking to a lot of people, they're not even offering niggas over 60, 70 grand if you really got a real buzz. But what's in the other terms of the deal? All right, bet. So cool, you get offered that. Now, you straight from the hood, you got your mans who, yeah, he used to pay for some studio time. He don't know nothing about the industry. You know what they gonna do, bro? They gonna say, yo, here's our offer, take it to a lawyer. Nigga, you don't know no entertainment lawyers. Most of the entertainment lawyers work with the same labels too. It's a secret society, nigga. So now, you're trying to find an entertainment lawyer because you can't go to your lawyer who works your traffic tickets. You can't go to the lawyer who gets your homies out of jail. They don't know what's going on in entertainment like that, bro. They don't know the gimmicks. They don't know the games. They don't know how the finesses. Don't know how the negotiation goes. They don't know all that shit, right? So you're a new artist. This is how every artist get fucked. So now you get lined up with the same, there's 5 attorneys, I could name all of them off the back of my hand, that pretty much work out 80% of the contracts. They're all in bed with the same fucking record labels that you're working against. Who you think they really represent? So bet, they sign you to this fucked ass deal. You think you probably got the best of it. You know why? Because you getting money in the bank. But now, if you end up panning out, your second album, your third album, you're fucked, you're looking crazy, you're getting mad, and by your 4th album, you're like, you don't want to rap no more. You know why you don't want to rap no more? Because you realize you already spent all your advance, and the money that's still coming in, they're still telling you, oh, we're trying to recoup. Oh, we're still trying to recoup. You're like, well, I already spent all my money. They're like, well, you could sign another deal, and we could give you another advance, which is another loan. That's just what it is. So that's what I'm just trying to tell y'all. I know the common thing, they're like, yo, you don't get finesse, get a lawyer. Bruh, do y'all know mad entertainment lawyer that work in the music business? And what I mean by work in the music business, that really has an independent thing that works in the music business that only cares about artists. That they could walk into motherfucking Sony, Atlantic, and be like, yo, hey, I know the industry standard of what y'all do with the industry standard for a deal is that y'all ain't gonna go above usually a 14 to 15% royalty rate, but based on my artists, look at this song going on TikTok, look at these metrics, blah, blah, blah. Hey, we're gonna go, matter of fact, we're gonna go this way. We're not gonna take this, bro. No, you're gonna get railroaded. Even with your lawyer's just gonna make sure like everything's good. You're gonna get railroaded, nigga. These are billion-dollar companies. What do you think these companies exist for? You think your little lawyer is gonna finesse a billion-dollar company? You think you finessed them because you're like, oh shit, I ain't never think they was going to agree to the $1 million deal. You're the dummy, nigga. They just gave you $1 million in the hole. They own all your masters. They own part of your pub. You're in a 360. Damn, nigga, you signed for 5 albums and nigga, you are fucked. That's the point. I like to keep it real. I want to break down everybody's contract. You know why? To educate y'all. This ain't for me. I don't give a fuck. Don't you hear all your favorite artists complain about all that shit? Didn't Meek complain about some shit? Didn't you hear Youngboy saying he hate Atlantic? Didn't he say they don't want to give him his masters? What you think that's about, bruh? That's why I be trying to help educate some of y'all, but some of y'all are all about the foolishness. The foolishness. Things I'm telling y'all is facts. And even though y'all don't deserve it, I'm gonna tell you anyway. Let me Google some shit. And for the real ones who care, here's a story for y'all. How you go? Oh no. Okay, good. All this shit is set in stone already. I ain't saying shit that, you know what I mean? You see this shit right here? Remember when 6ix9ine went to fucking court? He comes out of court. He thought he was gonna go to jail. He comes out of court. They say you can't hang with Treyway. No more Treyway. You can't throw up Treyway. It's over. Like, we don't want to hear nothing more about a gang. Like, you pretty much about to violate this and third. His fucking label comes and shows up to court. They thought he was gonna go to jail. He didn't go to jail. They say, all right, bet, let's go have a celebration. We want to have a dinner. We'll have a little meeting. They go to the meeting. They invite everybody except, obviously, the niggas in Treyway. Who shows up? Treyway. Shotty and all them niggas show up. So now you got the label, which is the son of Lucian Grainge. He's at the motherfucking, it's Philippe's house in New York. Bet. Cool. That nigga's there. So now you have the guy who is pretty much the son of the nigga who owns all the music, right? Like Nicki Minaj, Drake, all them Post, all these niggas' music is owned by his father. He signs Tekashi, his son. You know what I mean? He don't got he's kind of like a rookie a little bit, but you know what I mean? You know, he signs Trippie, he signs 6ix9ine. Cool. He's meeting with 6ix9ine for dinner. The judge just said, no more Treyway. It's like, we don't want to see it. You're going to jail if you even say it in a song. Remember he stopped saying it? Cool. Shows up to the shit. Again, all record executives, or most of them, they know that rappers are hooligans. They have really good security. Fucking Lucian Grainge's son shows up with off-duty hired cops as his security. He's not trusting the homies. There's no homies. Like, this is a business, man. Cool. They're there to make sure everything's going good. 6ix9ine's about to show up. Shotty and them show up saying, oh, we want to get into the meeting. We want to go eat at Philippe's and get in the meeting. Nigga, didn't you just hear what the judge said? Like, you're not coming in. Anyway, like, the son of Lucian was not even there. But the bodyguards down there, which are former cops, said, bro, you're not getting in. Somebody who's with Shotty hits motherfucking a security guard in the head with a fucking chair. The security guards fucking back out a gun, shoot that nigga instantly. It's New York City. Only people who are allowed to have legally guns in New York City are off-duty cops. So them cops are legally allowed to have guns. By the way, what ended up happening, Shotty and them niggas got charged. Like, that's how it works. The cop shoots you, you get charged. Okay? Because they're legally allowed to have it. You assaulted them, it's over. They're cops. You can't, like, again, this is the right security to have. You can't fuck with them. Okay, cool. Here's one of the contentions that was being had. Right? There was a moment where Shotty was trying to take 6ix9ine from his label. He was trying to like, yo, I think certain shit is whatever, certain shit like with your contract, blah, blah. Because now 6ix9ine is one of the hottest artists in the fucking game. Like, it was 2018, like, niggas on fucking fire. Like, yo, what's up with this? What's up with that? Blah, blah. Shotty's trying to be a little critical. Also, 6ix9ine don't really know who he could trust. You know, me at that point, I'm just kind of staying far because I'm seeing niggas when it comes to money, they're looking at 6ix9ine like the golden goose. They'll kill you for 6ix9ine. So me, I stay far away. I'm like, all right, I'll do your thing over there, right? What I get to find out, right? And I'm pretty sure if Shotty does like a documentary, he'll tell it. Shotty at one point was trying to fucking he was trying to negotiate 6ix9ine's contract. Keep in mind, he never had no paperwork. He never had contracts. And 6ix9ine's now Treyway, descent third. Shotty's not really a manager, but like he's the homie, but kind of the big homie, but he does some business. Anyway, he's trying to see 6ix9ine's contract. But here's the thing, which I guess was like one of the things between them. I remember this vividly too. Because there was a three-way call, me, 6ix9ine, and Shotty. And this is when I realized to stay the fuck out of their business. So, like, you know what I mean? I remember Shotty was like, yo, act. He was like, yo, you a business-minded nigga? So you one of the niggas who 6ix9ine fuck with. So he's trying to explain to me what's going on with 6ix9ine and his label. Because, you know, basically, I think Shotty's in his ear like, nigga, yo, you deserve more money. Like, you should be getting a bigger bat. What's up? Like, he kind of want to, yo, let's negotiate this shit. You know what I mean? Strict night shit, right? He says to me, I'm on the phone. He says, yo, act. But for whatever reason, he was like, yo, before I could even give my real opinion, he said one thing and I stopped instantly. Because also, you could tell, like, the way Shotty talk, like, I don't incriminate nobody, but you know what I mean? Yeah, it's Shotty, nigga. So, Shotty, you feel me? So Shotty was like, yo, he was like, yo, act. He was like, I know you work for the label and shit like that, but tell son, like, tell son, blah blah by the deal, and I was gonna be like, I ain't gonna lie, I think he got like, hey, he's still fairly new, like, let him do the project and whatever later on he'll get a better deal. But I could tell Shotty was not with that shit at all. So that nigga was like, yo, son, I know you fuck with Elliot and them niggas, but blah blah. And the way he was saying it, like, I could tell Shotty was, again, no incrimination. He was, and some of the shit he was saying, I was like, this is none of my business. Because what they're talking about and the business there and the money involved, niggas is willing to do some shit over it. You know what I said? Because also 6ix9ine was on the phone too, and he kind of, he's a humble enough guy where he'll be like, yo, what do you think? And I'm going to keep it real with you. I think he knew what I think because we talked otherwise. But when Shotty was on the phone, fuck no, I ain't tell that nigga what I thought. I'm good. I looked at that nigga and I said, yo, listen, you and Shotty should figure this shit out, man. Ain't got nothing to do with me, brother. Nothing to do with me, brother. I am good. Yo, that nigga, so put it like this. Okay, and so here's the thing. I heard this from Shotty. So Shotty was tight. So there was tension before the whole thing with the record label. Shotty had called in and was like, yo, send me 6ix9ine's agreements with y'all. I want to review the shit. They said, okay, we just got to ask 6ix9ine if we can share it with you, and sure. I bet. He tells 6ix9ine, it's like, yo, yeah, tell him to send me your deal, blah, blah, whatever. He calls again. It's like, yo, did I tell y'all to fucking send me the deal? Y'all niggas really fucking play, man. Yo, y'all really, like, he's wilding on him now. He be like, yo, nigga, when I tell y'all that, like, it's Shotty. They kind of look at him. They're like, bro, we still don't have approval to send you his fucking contract. Come to find out, 6ix9ine never gave his approval. So it's like, at that point too, I was like, okay, let me back the fuck out of this. You know what I mean? Hey, 6ix9ine is the only person who had approval to tell the label who they could share his deal with. He never said Shotty. And while they were talking, it seemed like Shotty was under the impression like, yeah, son want me to look at his contract. You talking about 6ix9ine, like, yo, son want me to look at his contract. I don't know about that one. So, again, 2018 was a very tumultuous year. So, again, I think all that comes into this incident, right? This all comes in that incident where Shotty runs into the label people, right? After the trial thing or the little hearing thing where 6ix9ine don't go to jail, they wouldn't show him the contract. Now they won't let him upstairs to go sit with 6ix9ine and the nigga to have dinner. They're like, nah, 6ix9ine could come, but you gotta chill. What? That nigga, I don't bet, I don't fold. Nigga try to get it popping, but them cops is not playing. I ain't even gonna lie to you, man. You gotta realize them some old niggas who are cops. So one of them got hit in a chair and apparently that nigga almost like passed out. And the other niggas, as soon as they got hit with the chair, he took his gun out and just shot. He shot, I believe, Crippy. And apparently he had like a colostomy bag or whatever. The thing where like the little doo-doo bag. I don't know. But this is why you don't play with cops, man. After that situation, I realized police security is the best security of all time. Because they shot the people with Shotty and Shotty's people went to jail. Holy shit. Imagine shooting a nigga and a nigga who you shoot go to jail. Yeah. Nah, it's crazy. But anyway, I guess I said all that to say, right? This is, you see, the 2018 year, 6ix9ine is the hottest rapper. You could imagine, and this is the thing about contracts. Bro, 6ix9ine probably got signed for like, I think like 30 grand. Like in 2016, right? 2017, he started buzzing a little bit. Right? 2018, shit is really lit. Shotty's looking like, yo, how you got one, like, you got Fifi, you got Baby, like, how come his income from music wasn't that much? They're like, yo, so now he's kind of asking those questions. Unfortunately, when it comes to record deals, that's not really how it works. You get to realize the money came here. And even then, the money came right when he got locked up too. Also, you could tell so much by this whole thing too. You could tell so much. 6ix9ine was still, he ain't get a re-up yet in 2018. This is before he got locked up. He signs a pub deal. He signs a pub deal for probably 1.2 million. Who knows for what albums or for how long? Because you gotta realize now the world is looking. What people don't realize about music is that when you're hot, you don't see the money from right now until like 6 months later, sometimes a year later. So 6ix9ine is hot as fuck in 2018. He's not seeing that money till he gets locked up. You get what I mean? He's not seeing that money at all till he gets locked up. So what artists usually do, right? They sign a pub deal, which is basically like you sign a deal to say that the publishing company could collect on your behalf, but they give you upfront money. So the upfront money he probably got was 1.2. You get me? And it was probably like, I don't know for how many projects or for how long. But now in 2018, the biggest money he got was the $1.2 million in pub. Right? He's touring. He actually is touring here. Remember, he was going around doing a bunch of shit. 842. Okay. But look at the tour expenses. You're going to write off all the security, Airbnb. Pretty much he's only taking home about half of it. And by the way, also, I ain't trying to say nobody fudging nothing, but I'm just like, if I'm 6ix9ine, I would show 5 different ways people are taking out security money. The label taking it out in their expenses. The tour people taking out security money. Like, that's just an easy expense for 6ix9ine. You get me? Like, tour and, yeah, so, like, who knows? Who knows where that money went? Anyway. This is a good breakdown that y'all could know the truth in when y'all think a rapper is hot versus what they're getting. By the way, remember when 6ix9ine got locked up, they said he had like 1.7 in his bank? Or 1 point something? Look at the net going in at the end of 2018. It makes sense a little bit, right? Anyway. All right, man. You know, enough of that shit, man. Y'all probably bored as fuck. Somebody said, how are we going to see contracts? Every artist is getting sued. Bro, you can see all these niggas. Like, bro, like, if you have a legit lawsuit, you're going to have to provide something about your income. Like, this whole thing about, like, Pooh Shiesty net worth, that got determined in court. Yeah, basically in court. Where is that? Let me see if I can find the document. It said he's worth 3.4 million, but that's literally, that was in a legal document, honestly. So again, of course you're not going to be able to see artists like contracts and shit. Who the fuck would do that? Right? Who would give you that shit? However, what you get to realize, most of these artists, they're fighting some type of lawsuit. And while fighting a lawsuit, they have to declare how much money they have. Again, let's just do the wink, 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 wink. That's not all the money. You get me? But like, for the shit you have to declare, like if a record label's paying you, you got to make it. You got to make it. You have to declare that, because that's something you got to put in your taxes. Like you can't finesse that. For shows, for other shit, some other shit, but when Universal about to cut a check to you, motherfucker, you can't. And also, I don't know how they really correctly calculate his net worth. Let me see. Possess. I gotta find a document that said he's worth this, because he must have been too new to fame where he didn't have nothing like fucking driving up bills and shit like that. If his net worth is that, I could see him grossing that. How long was Pooh Shiesty like rich for? I could see him grossing that money, but like most of these artists, dog, they spend a shit ton of money. By the way, I hope with me showing that 6ix9ine shit, like y'all understood why. Like, it should make sense to y'all when, say, Meek Mill says, "Yo, I've never gotten paid by my record label." Why would you? They pay for security for you. They pay for your private jets. They gave you a big ass advance before you record the album. They gave you a big ass advance. They gave you the other half of the advance when you turn in the album. Why do you ever think that the only way to recoup real quick, you got to sell 1 million records instantly. Otherwise, you're going to be in debt for the whole time. Okay. Jesus Christ, I'm tired. What rappers would be highly independent if they went successful? I mean, the majority of rappers would be successful if they went independent. It's just about, would their hype last? Like, shit, if Lil Baby was independent right this moment, shit, he would make so much money on his next project, he would be disgusting. Now, if Drake was able to drop his next album independently, fuck. Nah, that would be disgusting. Okay, you want me to do math again? Math time. Let's go, math time. All right. So this is the only way I'm using my biomathematics degree. Okay, here we go. Is it this? I bet. So Drake, let's say Drake dropped One Dance, right? One Dance is at 2.251 billion. That's 2.2.51 billion, right? That's only on Spotify worldwide. A million streams on Spotify is actually, it's about $5,000. Okay? So since this is a million here, all we got to care about is this, right? So 2.2.51 billion is 2,251 million. So I'm just calculating how much money that makes on Spotify, right? 2,251 times 5,000. Okay. So that one song makes 11,255,000. Now that's only off. So this is where it gets a little complicated too. The way how Spotify pays out, Spotify is going to pay out a royalty rate based on who owns the masters of the song. Usually it's owned by the record label. So it's owned by Republic. Republic gets paid that. They're also going to pay out what's called publishing royalties, which are it's a smaller but still additional parts of, it's so complicated how they make like music, like, because it's intellectual property that's like sung, this and third, and it's streamed. It's a lot. Anyway, this would get paid out directly to Drake. So if Drake was independent for that song, he gets paid this, right? Then he gets paid these other things for the publishing for him writing the song, right? So he gets paid for his writer portion. Kyla gets paid for her writer portion, or it goes to like, whoever is collecting for them, and WizKid, and then also the person who makes the beat. Of course, there's like some other things that's also associated, but we're only talking about Spotify. This is only Spotify. By the way, it's easy to assume that if it grossed this on Spotify, just times 2. And this would be what it grosses on Apple and Spotify. So it's 22,510,000. That's coming straight to the label. If there's no label, straight to Drake, right? I could probably put an extra 5 million there for these other publishing shit, but we're not. We're just only thinking about royalties, right? So if there's no label, independent, right? This is Spotify and Apple. If it's doing 11 million on Spotify, again, it's probably doing a little bit less on Apple, but because Apple pays out a higher rate, it's easy to say it's probably doing the same amount in terms of revenue, right? So we're pretty much around what it should be on Spotify and Apple. Now, let's then add Tidal, let's add Amazon Music, let's add Google Play, let's add Pandora, let's add Internet Radio. That's probably another like $8 to $10 million. Right? If not 8 to 15. Let's just be mad safe. Plus 8. Oh shit. Plus 8 million. My man. What the fuck? Wait. 22. Oh my God. 22,500. 100. Jesus Christ. Right there. Plus 8 million. I'm making it so simplified for y'all. So that's $30 million off that one fucking song. Obviously, it's the biggest hip hop song, or the second biggest hip hop song behind what's his name, but like $30 million comes in from this. And these are like really soft estimations. We're not thinking about like some of the, say, iTunes, right? iTunes is probably big because this is just a song, right? This song probably could have earned like easily $40 million, maybe even 50, right? The point is this. All this goes to Drake if he's independent, right? Like, what do you think Drake's contract's looking like right now? Like, I think Drake is signing a $100 million deal, 150. But if you think about like what one of his successful songs will do, it's like 1/3 of the deal. That just shows you like how much being independent is. Like, essentially, if Drake's independent, his catalog is billions of dollars. Billions. That's the point I'm trying to tell you. So you see when you see like your Forbes cash list and it says Drake made 75, even though that's probably capped because like, Drake's getting a lot of money. Who knows what he's really getting, but still. If Drake is independent and Drake is doing what he's doing now, he's making $1 billion. That's $1 billion. Like, yeah, it's $1 billion. Sorry, people. Somebody said, doesn't the producer get half? No, this is the royalty. So, no, the producer doesn't get half of the royalty. Like, usually when you do a song, unless you're doing like with Metro or some shit like that. But even then, like, first of all, it's Drake. I've heard, by the way, I think I could even say, I don't even want to say this. Because it's going to be too obvious who gave me the information because it's really protected. All I know is people like Drake, people like Kendrick, people like Travis. I heard Travis. Well, it's not him. It's his business. It's like if Travis does a song, like remember, didn't Travis do a song with like Smoke Purp or something like that? Trust me, Travis owns the majority of that song. Or even with Trippie, like Travis owns. Come on, it's Travis. Like bro, like you're the bigger artist. Also, like when you do a song with a producer, the royalties go to the label. You get me? Unless they're promised royalty. Like sometimes a producer might have like 4% royalty. You get me? They're definitely not getting 50-50. The reason why the royalty goes mostly to the label's going to spend the money marketing. They've spent the money putting this record together. They've spent a lot of money going out, so they get the money coming back in. Now, when it comes to publishing, half of the publishing does go to the producer. They're entitled to it. They're supposed to be entitled to it, unless they just get stiff for this shit. But what I've calculated is not publishing. That's not publishing. That's something else. It's another type of money. I'm calculating pure royalties. So these are royalties of streams and purchases. At least for Apple, for Spotify, just streams. What publishing is almost kind of like licensing. So like every time someone uses or plays your music, they pay a fee, and that fee usually goes towards like what they call publishing. Also, like, you know, if it's on the radio, if it's used for certain uses, it's weird. Publishing is like pretty complex, but also like it includes publishing royalties as well. Do you get what I mean? The point what I'm trying to say is that if most of these artists were fucking like, remember when we saw that thing that Tory, oh my god, let me see. No, not Tory. That Uzi made like 4.5 million off of what that song called? All My Friends Are Dead, right? Let's see if we can fucking. Give me a second. All My Friends Are Dead. We gonna calculate how much money that fucking song made. And you can see why Uzi probably mad as shit. If you made $4 million, let's see how much that fucking song made. Let's see if they kept the fair with him. Let's see if they kept it fair with Young Uzi. Hold on, I gotta open Spotify again. And we're only talking about all Spotify, but we're gonna do a little estimation as well. You feel me? Here we go. Let me open Spotify again. Okay, cool. Lil Uzi Vert. Click on it. EXO Tour Life. And by the way, usually when it comes to like songs like this, there's a clean version that probably. All right, let me just search EXO Tour Life. EXO Tour Life. Yeah. Okay, cool. And by the way, this is all derivatives of the song, including clean, dirty, and otherwise. Let me see. Okay. All right. Yes. So in this version, the clean version and whatever makes sense. All right, cool. So it's 1.6 billion, right? So where's my trusty calculator? You ready? Let's do this again. My trusty calculator. So 1652 times 5,000. Okay. Just off of like, you know, streaming revenue. This is straight streaming revenue just from Spotify. We're looking at around, and again, we're not talking about pub, we're just talking about straight royalties, right? So this is about like 8.2 million, right? Cool. Then you got to times it by like 2, right? Because motherfucking Apple Music is almost as big, right? Then you probably got to put another 8 on it because motherfucking Pandora, Apple Music, Tidal, Google Play, Amazon Music, they're all gonna add up as well. You put another 8 fucking million. Okay, cool. You do that. You do sales. Yes, like let's just say iTunes sales. How much? Let's just say it's $1 million from iTunes sales, right? And that could be any type of thing. I think I get the point. Like, if I made y'all 25 fucking million, I want 15. I'm the fucking artist. I'm sorry. Do you know what I mean? Like, that's just the whole fucking point. Like, I'm not about to make y'all just like $1 million. Like, making y'all all this fucking money. Remember when I reported it? Like, Uzi, the song had made like 15 or 16 million and Uzi only got 4. Yeah, of course it was gonna be fucking tight. I make you 25. Somebody say he's trying to back to back. Nah, that song ain't going back to back. Back to back on me, YB. No way. It's not going back to back. But I think it's setting a tone. Like, it's like trying to normalize that tone. Like, to be honest, somebody mentioned to me recently, they're like, yo, one of the most slept on diss songs is really Super Gremlin. Everybody's talking about that shit number 3 on the charts. But really, that shit's a Jackboy diss song. We got to be honest with it. This is a Jackboy diss song. Somebody said, clowning for what? What did Durk do to Youngboy? Somebody said, not a fanboy, but just asking. No, you're right, but I think Durk is playing with the, like, got Youngboy to respond. That's all he needed to do. Once Youngboy responded, him continue to perform that song on bigger stages means it's on YB's radar. FBG Cash posted me. What do you say? FBG Cash. Is this guy? FBG Cash. What's his IG? New Cash 063. New Cash 063. Is this Cash? He says, so you don't know who I am?
This is Cash.
Of course I don't know who you are. Like, what the hell? Like, wait, this thing is assume I knew who he was? Nah, stop it, bro. Like, no way. No way. No way. Yo, Cash, I just found out about you today, brother. And it's because Durk snippet. My fans pointed me to the thing, or like the audience. Yo, I've never seen this picture before today, bro. I kid you not. Wait, did he just assume that I knew him? Yo, I have no idea who he was. I never even knew there was an FBG Cash. I know him now. Like, I know now. I'm tapped in now, bro. I'm like tapped in. Damn. Yo. I feel bad. It's like, nigga, you don't know who I am? Nah, dog. I kind of don't. You're on, brother. It's your turn. Okay. Somebody say he's the guy. Y'all be just saying anything. Somebody says, yeah, you do. Act. You did a video on him before Chief Keef. Somebody said, Act. Yeah, you do. Act. You did a video on him before with Chief Keef's mom. What? Wait, no fucking way. Let me go look. I did a video? No wonder this nigga's like, you don't know who I am. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. Let me see. Look at the war in Chirac, man. This is cultural history right here. I gotta type in probably just Chief Keef mom. Damn, sounds foul. Chief Keef mom. Like Chief Keef mother? What's the video called? Yo, y'all remember OTF Nikki? Yo, come on, man. Oh, shit. Y'all was doing videos on anything. Chief Keef is not dating Selena Gomez. Like, yo, that sound ridiculous. Chief Keef, GB, and Lil Durk, OTF squash beef. What was the video called? And I'll probably put Chief Keef mama. Chief Keef mama. Let me see. Let me just type it. FBG Cash Chief Keef mom. Holy. Oh, his name was Cash Out. Bruh, so why you sure it in now? Oh, I think I remember. Wait. Yeah, I don't know, bro. Get DDG on the pod. We're going to get DDG on the pod. Bro, I don't know, bro. Talk about Kanye. Yo, I hit Charlemagne. Kanye West. Let me go to my page. I hit Charlemagne and I said, Charlemagne, why does every time when Kanye West go on one of these rants, he puts her name into it? Low-key, I was asking my nigga Charlemagne, is he Illuminati? Because these days, that nigga Charlemagne be saying certain shit. No. That nigga Kanye be saying certain shit. And it be looking like he be talking about. Like, look at this. Look at this. Look at this. We gonna stop let these practicing, I don't know what this is, be used by leftist Willie Lynch for our future. Blah, blah, our future black people with our own opinion are not allowed to speak in public. I'm the glitch. DL, God does not like you. You got no favor. Your family hates you. I hate to be related to somebody who used to be famous. Now you just gonna be known as broke porn. At least Oprah got billions, allegedly. Come on, leftist. Y'all gotta do better than DL. This, yay. Bring the real smoke, baby. Show your real face. Charlemagne. What the hell? See that? He always bring up Charlemagne. Charlemagne don't hit the same, do he? Who y'all gonna get now? Like, I don't know. So he mentioned, and then one time somebody like compiled the biggest op list and Charlemagne wasn't on it. And he was like, yo, throw Charlemagne into it. And I was like, what the? So I hit Charlemagne. I'm like, yo, nigga, what the? Why does he keep like, and I don't know. Charlemagne was like, I guess there was like conversations behind the scenes between him and Yeezy. I don't know. He's like, yo, I don't know everything yet. And I'm like, I be believing Kanye a little bit too much. So I'm like, yo, is Kanye trying to say like y'all niggas are in the Illuminati or something? Like, what's going on? Like, well, why your name keep coming up? But I don't know. Anyway, like, yo, Skeet need to just chill out, man. Just fall back a little bit, brother. Like, yo, Skeet was trying to, like, bait this nigga Kanye into basically threatening him. No, he not about to threaten you, dog. Like, we seen that from a mile away. She was trying to bait him into threatening him. That they could run to the courts, talk about, yo, restraining order. He's not fit mentally. He's violent. He shouldn't be around kids. Skeet, you're doing the devil's work. I'm not going to lie to you. Has Kanye disrespected you? Of course, but the text message to him clearly told me you were trying to bait him out. Like, come on, man. Like, what do you think? People are fucking idiots? You know? So, again, I think, you know, Kanye just got to understand what he reaped, he's going to sow. And you have an ex-wife that's obsessed with social media. Your daughter's going to be exposed to it. Yo, unless you're trying to fight for full custody, you're not going to be able to fight this much longer, my brother. Even though I agree with him that kids shouldn't be on social media as, you know, like we see Northwest a little bit. But, bro, you got to kind of live with it. Skeet texting him like, yo, listen, I'm in bed with your wife. Like, utterly disrespectful. But keep it real, Kanye been getting a little disrespectful too. I think that's the moment, I'm going to be honest with you, that Kanye was done with Kim. Let me tell you this, man. Niggas will be doing all that type of shit. Let me tell you, when the woman you love, when you get that confirmation that another nigga's dick is inside of her, bro, I'm telling you, like, it dies. Like, that love for her just dies. And I'm telling you, that picture, at least for me, would have done it for me. And that's the first time I heard that's the first time I heard Kanye say, I don't want her. It's the first time I heard him say that. The very first time I heard that nigga say, I don't want her. Let's be clear. Let me see if I can find it. I don't know if I can find it. I think right here. Is it this? There is a post that he said, I don't want to be with Kim. I just want to, like, you know, be a father. It's the first time he said that, because before he was like, I want my wife, Nigga, when you see that picture of another nigga in bed with your wife shirtless, you know that nigga was just fucking donkey fucking your bitch. Trust me, it just kills the whole illusion as a man, bro. Like, I'm telling you, like, that's just a dub. Like, I'd be surprised if I see Kanye still simping like, oh my God, give me my wife back. No, he's fighting to be a father now. The moment that nigga sent that picture, bro, because one thing you kind of like, in your mind, it floats around like, oh, somebody's fucking your wife. It's another thing if you see it, nigga. Like, you, and I know he ain't getting no picture of like it happening, but nigga, now you see the nigga said, when you say, where are you? And the nigga says, I'm in bed with your wife. That mean that shit is fucking real, my nigga. And I think once he saw that picture, he was like, yo, I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. Yo, I'm gonna hit DDG in the next stream, bro. Yo, I'm getting the fuck off of here, bro. It's like almost, what time is it? What the fuck? Yo, it's almost 4 o'clock. I'm out of here, bro. I'm gonna lie to you. I am out of here. I'm tired as a motherfucker. Yeah. Yo, by the way, you know what's so funny? Oh shit. I don't even know if I should mention. Nah, I ain't gonna mention this one. Actually, I'll mention the next stream, right? Chat, yo, listen, I'm getting out of here. I gotta do some shit tomorrow. I hopefully will be back on tomorrow night. I know there's mad shit I didn't get to, but damn, I spent a long time on a few things, which wasn't cool. So I'm gonna try to get back on later tomorrow. And if I can, I'll try to get on the next day. And yeah, we'll get to the rest of the topics. All right, chat. I'm sorry. Thank y'all for rocking with me, though, for at least like a couple hours. I had a lot of fun. I love you. Somebody said I was in Kim's bed. I don't give a fuck whose bed it was. That bum ass nigga talking about, yo, he was, bro, I'm telling you, bro, like, yo, that imagery, like, once you see the picture with the nigga shirtless, bro, I'm like, come on now, bro. I ain't doing that, bro. I ain't doing that. Like, there's a moment in every man's mind where you feel like you lost her, and I think that's the moment that nigga realized you lost a nigga. Because whether it was in her bed or his, when he says, I'm in bed with your wife, that kind of implied to Kanye that your wife, quote unquote, was cool with me taking this picture because we want you to see what's up, nigga. Nah, I'm good. I think Kanye should be off of it. We know he loves his kids. We know he of course love the idea of family, but come on now. You gotta let Kim go, bro. That shit's over with, bro. You're looking crazy now, all right? Anyway, chat, I'm getting off of here, man. I'll be back later. Please make sure y'all go check out the new episode of Off the Record. Make sure I hit the like button over there. Make sure I hit the little notification bell too. And I will be back with y'all tomorrow or the day after. I love y'all. Peace.